Hello, hello, hello. Look at all the people in here already. See, we got Linda. She the first? Am I scrolled up? Yep. Got Linda and Isabel. Hello, hello. Isabel says, good evening, Barbara and everyone. Linda says, hi, everyone. Brenda, hi, everyone. Hi, everyone for Jen. Sandy, I'll turn you live on. Thank you. I didn't. I can't believe I can never remember that. That's so weird. Kathleen, hello, Kathleen. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Jen says, dang it, you beat me to it, Sandy. More highs, highs. Hi, Diana. Hi, Sandy and Golden Girls. Ah, Sandy, Jen, I'll let you say it tomorrow night, okay? Brenda, hello. Let's see, we got Jerry in here. I had to run to the bathroom real quick to let you all know hello. And I'm listening, so I can't read the chat. If you know, you know. But I'm listening. Carry on. You're so funny and cute, Jerry. And John says, hello, I'm here, but packing for my trip. I'll be busy in the background listening. Jen says, roll call. Now, in case you guys missed it, last night I got a delivery of an appliance, and it was because John Beatty um, got me a dehydrator, a food dehydrator. So I finally got it all put together, read the instructions, but after the live tonight, I'm going to put bacon in it and then go to bed. And hopefully, when I wake up, I can have some bacon. I was going to do it last night, but today I was fasting. I didn't want to get caught up eating all this bacon. Because I've been doing a fish and sardine fast. So tomorrow I'm going to take some of that bacon and also do another bacon sardine egg fast. I'm just sticking with that. But I don't know. I don't know if bacon will kill my ketones or not because I'm trying to do my ketones. Brian, what do you think? If I eat bacon after doing 2 days of sardines and still do sardines tomorrow, if I cook up bacon and eat that, will that hurt my? Yeah, I'm going to do dehydrated bacon. Will that hurt my numbers, you think, for the next day? Anybody know? So we got Manda. Hello, Manda. Good evening, Barb. She says, hello, everyone. Yeah, everyone's wishing John a safe trip. I do too. Yay, dehydrated bacon tomorrow. Yeah, right after I test, I'm going to eat some bacon. I'm so excited. But it didn't work. Just kidding. Oh, let's see. I don't know what she said didn't work. Hi, Ebony. So let's see. We got Brian. Brian's here. Seems to work for Donna Ray and Aaron. Okay. Yeah, it might just going to have to test and see. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Just going to have to test. So that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to eat the same thing that I've done for the last 2 days, only I'm going to eat bacon with it in my window of my eating window and see if I can eat bacon. Oh, I'm hoping. I'm hopeful. I've dehydrated ribeye slices. Oh, all these ideas. All these ideas. Now, it's got plastic trays in there, and I hope the plastic trays don't melt. I'm so worried that, but I keep saying, no, it's not like 400, it's only 165 degrees, so they probably wouldn't melt. At least I'm hoping they wouldn't, but we shall see. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Hello, Holly, Linda, Fabulastic. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, is he driving or flying? Are you flying or driving there, John? Yeah, that sounds dehydrated ribeye slices. Mm-mm-mm. I fell off with the Keto Mojo testing, but I might test tomorrow. Hi, Grandma and friends. I had horrible night's sleep last night. I'm already in bed. Oh no. I slept so good last night. Linda, it is a nice little treat. I aspirated acid reflux, which is odd because I never had acid reflux. Yuck. This Kelly's here. Hello. Hello. Hola. Aloha. Bonjour. Great to see you all. And Barb. Hope you have a better night, Amy. Sandy says, "Aw, Amy, you need Grandma to sing your song." Ah, Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. They won't melt, John says, but put some paper towels in the bottom to catch some dripping grease. Jerry has a great video on her channel. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Yeah. Sing, Grandma. I did. It's so soothing. Yes, almost see through thin. I use a meat slicer. Jerry channel for hydrator. Pleasant dreams, Amy says, Golden Girl. Yeah, I gotta put the now that I've caught up with the chat, I gotta put it's panel night, guys. Doop doo. Let's see. Put that in there. Link it. Pin it. There we go. Oh, and funny thing, I have a bad backache too, which started yesterday. I was sleeping and woke up to you all talking about backaches. Wait till you open the panel. We can do a duet, Barb. Uh, let's see. Here that is. Take that out. Go back to the channel. Put this over here. There. Now I can see everything. Um, oh yeah, I read that. Amy, you'll sleep like a baby now. Yes, I usually get a good sleep after a bad night. If I stop chatting, I've drifted off. Let's see, what do I got to do now? Okay. 7, 8, 48. Hello.
Hello.
How is Jen?
Jen is good. How was Barb?
Barb is good too. Yeah, Barb is good too.
No, Mom. Hey, Sandy. You were first on chat. I'm first on panel. Sorry.
Well, you are. Ugh, eventually, I'll get the
Hey,
second.
Amy. Man, that is a pretty blanket, Barb.
It's got everybody's colors on it.
I forgot what color we gave you.
Yeah, yours is down in the center somewhere. You were one of the first ones. You and Yaya. Nope, nope.
Hey, Amanda.
So, what'd you have for dinner today, Jen?
I had a pork chop.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I had like a spoonful of green beans.
Well, that's still better than having bread and all them other carbs, right?
Oh yeah.
Because right now you're more focused on, not eating all the sugary stuff and the breads and the pasta and, you know,
Yes.
trying not to eat all that stuff, cut it down, learn more about carnivore and then,
Right.
keep track of things.
Oh, I am. No, no, Brian. I'm not looking sleepy.
Jen, you're looking awful sleepy.
I am not.
This is the community blanket,
I
Amy.
know. I can't wait for him to see it.
I think it's got every color under the rainbow.
So where's Deb Deb?
Oh, she had to do a couple of things. We just got out of a meeting um,
Ah,
about what we're going to talk about on Friday. Um, so she's off getting things done at her house so she can come on tonight. Quiet night, huh?
on the panel, yes, not on chat. Oh
Uh,
yeah, Don, I sure
is
do.
one of Jerry's to watch. Okay, I'm going to click on that so I can watch it after. Gotta stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Didn't want to stop. There. Thank you, John. Grandma, she has my ebooks on the chat group. Hey, Brian, thanks for joining earlier.
So where you going, Don? Got another convention to go to?
Jen, did you write in your journal?
Sure do. Haven't written in it today yet, but when I do, I'll have a whole page.
Bonbon's here. She's saying, hi, Barb, baby, and Jen. Positive. You deserve someone who thinks you're too important to lose. That's right. We ought to do some positive ones tonight. Bond, 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 bond.
Bon, 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 bon.
Do you know I go on a trip? I'm going to Kalamazoo September 4th, and I just pulled out my suitcase and it's on my kitchen table, opened, and put my first item in my suitcase. Guess what it was?
A skein of yarn.
What?
A skein of yarn.
No, no, but I'll do that. Um, it's just a small suitcase. But I put some tissues in there. I don't want to forget tissues. Uh,
Well, when you
I can't wait to meet you two, Amy and Jerry. There's quite a few from here. I think it was like 10 people or something. I think I counted once.
I know it wasn't that far from your house. In your video when you met Doctor
No, I
Kill,
haven't seen Dawn lately.
was it Doctor Kill?
I got to
You
turn
met
you up
it.
a little bit. You're sounding low to me, unless I just have my speakers down. I want that blanket for Winston to keep him warm. You can't have this one. This goes to somebody. This goes to somebody that we all know. I'm trying to get it done before September 5th.
Oh, it's August. You got a month to go.
I know Spanky needs a blanket.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What you say? You're just low. I turned you up. You know what? It could be me. Maybe I have. No,
Can you
that's
hear
up.
me now, guys?
Yes, I can hear you now. Did you turn your sound up?
How about you? How about you, Amy?
Okay, another one then. Yeah, she is on the quiet. I got her up halfway too, more than usual.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's like you're far away from the mic. Yeah, that's what it
How
sounds.
about that?
Yeah, now you sound loud. Now I got to turn you down. I don't know. We'll wait until you start talking before I turn you down.
How about now?
Yeah, you're full blast now. Now you're right up on the mic.
Sorry, I had the wrong side of my headset. Might be too loud now.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn you down up here too.
Damn. Good.
Loud and clear.
I'll tell her you said hello, Kelly.
This is good. Keep Jen on high volume so we can hear her mom yelling at her.
No, it's been a pretty positive day. Uh, no yelling so far.
Thank you, fantablastic. She says, nice blanket you're working on. Yeah, thank you. Everyone's saying, hey there, Jerry. Yeah, she's working. She can't see the chat.
I can always talk this
Uh,
this high. Can you hear me now?
We can still
Yeah,
hear you.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I have had a horrible day, but guess what? I have a bed, a roof, food, my dogs, and a job, and I am loved. That's, yeah,
That's real good, Kelly. Sorry you had a bad day.
fab, fa- fantablistic, plastic. Says Jerry, I just subscribed to your channel. Jen whispers, I see dead people.
No, I didn't say that.
Jen, you just creeped me right the fuck out.
Well, it's good to be scared, Amanda.
I weren't looking at you, so I missed it. Is your name Juanta? Juanta? Juanita?
Juanita.
Juanita?
Juanita.
And she says yes. Juanita. That's okay, Amy. It happens. Learn to love the ups and downs. Sometimes good will come out of it all. And Thomas is here. I think he has to work tonight, doesn't he? I've got an earbud in, and I was a little zoned out and unusually in bed sleeping already, and all of a sudden someone is whispering in my ear, I'm dying.
No, what I said was, what if I talk this slow? Do I scare anybody?
Well, obviously you did.
Me sorry.
Hey Thomas, glad to see you, you ray of sunshine. Busy dancing and doing cardio? Are you working tonight? Everyone's saying hi Thomas and hi Amanda.
Hey, Thomas.
No, oh, you
Oh,
know.
he says he's not working. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't remember what he said his schedule was. Juanita, I remember you from when you were on panel a few days ago. I'm glad you came back. We didn't scare you away.
Thank you, Amanda. You should come on panel and let us see what you look like.
Hello, Manda. I do know what Manda looks like.
I'm sure you do, Barb.
Wanted to let y'all know I received the hydrator I won. Nice.
Yeah.
Have you used it yet? I get to use mine tonight. Thomas, the next time I come to New Jersey, I am bringing you a Canadian baseball hat. Just received it like an hour ago. I will use it. Oh, okay.
If we start smelling uh, hydrated bacon, we'll know you used it.
Is this the same Shy Jen from back when? Girl, you have blossomed. Yeah, it is her.
It sure is, Sandy.
She was
Sorry,
so
go ahead.
shy. You was so shy, Jen.
Oh, stop it. You're making me blush.
You're not shy
I wasn't that
anymore.
shy.
Yes, you was.
I wasn't that shy. Was
But you
I?
blossomed. Yes. You didn't even look in the camera. You always look down. Well, now you're
Oh,
looking up, but you always look down.
well, you know how it is when you
Yeah,
first meet somebody.
yeah, you're shy. But I remember. Jerry says, yes, we know what Manda looks like. Beautiful, because we've seen her on Mitch's early show and on Dr. Kiltz's show. Too early. Does Manda really get any sleep? That's the question I want to know. All us crazy people cracked her out of her shell. Yeah, he did.
Man, be careful. Don't be careful. Do not fall asleep on on panel.
I thought I was going to
Take it
fall
from
asleep
someone who
last night.
knows.
I was like, oh, I got to go to bed. I got to get this done. I was falling asleep. I kept dozing, like only for like a couple of minutes in that twilight zone with my eyes closed, and I had to open them back up.
Oh,
So I was like, I was so close. Finally, I said, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go. I've been getting up earlier. Like this morning, I was up at like 8:45 in the morning. All right, purple's done. What's the next color?
hey Terry. Tarragon's in the house.
Oh, I gotta do pink.
Well, some of us do, Brian.
Jen, I'm usually sleeping every single night by 8:30 p.m., waking up at 2, 3 p.m. every single night. Oh,
Well, that's cool, Amanda. Just don't do it.
one more skein and I will have shawl finished. I was working on it the other day with y'all. Someone will enjoy it. Ah. So, Brian, what did you eat today? I wonder if he's still. Seems like he was on a fast, but I'm not sure. I ate bacon. Your number's still good with bacon, Erin? Because I'm going to have some tomorrow. You having good luck with bacon? I'm hoping I wish the same for you, my friend.
You
He
got
held
you got me
coffee.
stumped.
I might buy my hubs a dehydrator for our anniversary. Oh, I see how that is. My husband hates it when I buy him things like that because he thinks all gifts should be fun.
Wait a minute, all gifts should be fun or bun?
Fun with an F.
I,
You know, I, so buying him something like a pair of shoes or socks or an outfit, no, those are not fun. But I still do it. Screwdriver sets for Christmas, that's not fun.
that's weird.
I
You
know.
think you think someone like that would? I know my brother-in-law loves to get tools and stuff like that.
I
He's a
know, right?
tinkerer.
Not my husband. I have the anti husband. I'll never forget he asked me one year, this was like 10 years or so ago, our vacuum cleaner broke. And he says, and it was right before Christmas, so I figured I'd just hold off until after Christmas. So I'm letting everybody know, anyways, that I want a vacuum cleaner, a new vacuum cleaner for Christmas. My husband says, that's not fun yet. I'm not getting you a vacuum cleaner. I said, but you don't understand. I want a vacuum cleaner. No, it's not a fun gift. I'm only buying you a fun gift. I said, dang it, I want a vacuum cleaner. Nope, didn't get no vacuum cleaner.
I think gag gifts are fun. Oh, trouble's in the house.
I gotta save a
Oh,
spot for Debbie.
Minowa.
I'm probably not going to be here for that long. Just want to say hello.
The Minowa is.
No, no, the mighty Menua.
The
Oh,
might no, the
excuse
throat
me.
is here. The rent is here.
Hey,
What
don't
else
rent the
was it?
throat.
What else? What are all your names, Benoit?
I don't even know.
Just make a Rolodex and
Yeah, who are you today?
just give
Let's
out
see.
these
I've
like
been
just give
gift.
out a pamphlet to everybody. Like this is who I am.
I've been gift. I've been Thanksgiving. Um,
Swallow,
swallow, rent.
throat, rent.
That's one of the worst ones.
Yeah.
Swallow. Unless you mean the bird.
Yeah. The way Barb's Crochet Corner goes, they always go to the sexual type deal stuff.
I mean, come on. You come in and the translator calls you swallow. Where do you think that should lead us?
Or throat.
Or throat? Yes, that was one. Throat, swallow, rent, gift. I mean, that's all.
What
If
does that say,
Uh,
Thomas?
uh, uh, Lutopia or something like that. Lois gave it to me. I have it backwards
Oh,
though, because um, I have it inside out. So
let's
it's
see,
for the
Brian,
cats.
his Dr. Boss ratio was
Night,
37.
Amanda.
Bad night last night. I tried having boiled eggs today for breakfast to see if I felt better throughout the day, and it really worked. Something new. I am trying for an AM meal because I am dealing PCOS and insulin issues.
Amanda the carnivore said, "Thank you, Jesus. My husband just got home. Yes, I can get to bed now. Good night, everyone. See you in the
Good
morning."
night, Manda.
See, Amanda.
night, Manda.
Thomas, clean the camera lens.
That's better. You're not quite
Uh,
so foggy.
I don't know. Is there light over
Yeah,
your
there's a
head?
light directly overhead. That's
Oh,
There's a
yeah.
light.
Yeah, that's glaring.
Yeah, the light that's directly over you is.
You know,
glaring.
I've had like that all along, and you guys have never noticed that. It's weird.
Yeah, but right now it's like there it is. It's still back. Oh, I think it's your kitchen light.
Yeah.
No, or is it?
It's the one
See,
directly
yeah,
behind you.
okay. Hello. I'm in the dark now, but that's okay. At least there's not as much of it. It's probably my kitchen
We're
light. I can
It
turn that
is.
off
It's the
again.
kitchen light.
All right.
we're all in the dark, Thomas.
Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Shake, shake.
Yes, the light. The
You mean-
lights are causing like a glare on the camera.
How's
There you go. That's better.
No, maybe it is his camera lens. Now
There's still
try
a
it,
glare to the left, but it's better.
I'm sorry.
No,
Ooh,
that is
Oh yeah,
better.
that is better. Yeah, now you don't have that glare
I've
coming down
whispered
your
like
face.
this.
I feel like I should like try to talk like Vincent Price and like do some kind of like ghost story or something.
Manawa, remember a couple of days ago you said that you suffered from multiple personalities? There you go. Thank you to the translator. There you go. All your personalities now have a name. I want. No, I'm not going to go there.
Thriller.
Hi, Brian. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to stay on tonight either. I got a really bad phone call this morning from my aunt,
Oh, I'm sorry.
and it kind of drained me emotionally and physically, and I've been fighting sleep all day. So,
Hey, Thomas. Thanks, Thomas. You just ruined it.
the gentleman that my aunt had living in her house in Inigo, that was helping her remodel it, was riding his bike on his way back home from the gas station, and there was a semi that was turning off of the main road, and he didn't see him, and he hit him. And
Sorry.
of course, he didn't make it. And that was the phone call that I woke up to this morning.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. And the guy was just starting to get his life back on track. And looking into possibly going keto and stuff like that. And it's just really sad.
Brenda, I'm always happy. You just don't notice.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I haven't seen you really in a bad mood very often.
Oh, I said that being on carnivores made me feel better.
That's good. Life is so damn unfair at times. Yeah. That's just why you really need to live your life to the fullest because you never know
Yep.
when it's just it's gone.
Yep.
You don't even have to be.
Excuse me.
I mean, we're all doing this now for so long. Like I don't know. I've been a year, so Thomas, I know you've been over a year.
Yeah, it's
I've
going to
been
be
over a
close to 2
year.
years in January. So
Yeah. So yeah, and just a blink of an eye, it can be done. Gone. Poof.
Bye,
it
Spanx.
doesn't take much.
Spanky's going to bed.
Bye,
Boy,
Spanky.
Spanky's going to bed
Night
early.
night, Spanky.
Oh my
You're
god.
going to cry.
Well, Juanita, I am eating a
What do you
little
mean?
bit of
If you're going
vegetables.
to cross. What do you mean
But
by
yeah, I am
I
eating,
mean, if you're going
eating
to cough,
mostly.
please mute.
Oh,
I am.
What happened?
she
Jerry
removed
said,
it.
if you're going to cough, please mute. Thank
I
you.
did. Jeannie, I did. So there.
Jen, you eat meat.
I am eating mostly meat,
Unless it
Juanita.
wasn't Gina that said it.
But I am eating a little bit of vegetable. Not much, just a little bit, tiny bit.
She's like doing dirty carnivore, what I call dirty carnivore. Dirty, not
Like,
even dirty
you mean like
keto.
carnivore after dark?
Yeah, carnivore after dark. Yeah, yeah. It's. I'm gonna say it's carnivore based. They say if your diet consists 70% of meat, then you're a carnivore. But she's eating some vegetables. She's not eating all the junk food no more. Nope. I heard a cough, and it wasn't June. It was Jerry. That was me. I'm talking. Um, she's confusing me now.
Oh, Jeannie is saying it wasn't me. Jerry said that. Jerry's the one who said if you have to cough, please mute.
Oh, okay. That was me. Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought you said Gene Minuit. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Rough carnivore goes cough.
Well, I'm
Minwa
sorry.
says
I'm sorry that
pray
my
for your
one cough
family and
before I
friends.
muted offended you, Jerry.
Hello, Risa.
Jerry's allergic to coughing. That's what Jeannie just said. Jeannie said, no problem, Thomas.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you, Jeannie.
I like the colors in that blanket, Barb.
Thank you.
Hey, Risa.
Hi, Rita.
So I broke my fast already.
Thanks,
How long?
Linda. I'll try.
How long was your fast?
Well, I wanted to do it for a few days, but it ended up
Linda.
being like 26 hours. So, but my body was getting a little shaky, so I just and my sugars were fine, so I guess.
What did you break it with?
Some tuna fish. A pouch of tuna.
Oh well. How long did you go?
Like 26 hours.
I'm thinking
Well,
about
that's not
doing
bad.
Tuna, and I've got to go to the store and get some pork rinds, but I'm thinking about doing tuna and pork rinds tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then Saturday I get to go get more sardines.
Okay, I have 1 can left of the sardines. I have to wait until I get paid before I can get more.
Yeah, I get my food stamps on Saturday, and then that's when I'll go get
Yeah, I mean, I actually had so I have to wait a month. I already got my food stamps, but I bought the burgers with them. So
yeah, I get mine on the 8th of every month.
Oh, okay.
And so that's the Saturday, so I'll go get.
Yeah, mine's on the 2nd of every month. So
yeah, I'll go get tuna and salmon and sardines and
cool.
things like that, so I can.
And then after that, I have like 2 more steaks, and then I have all burgers left.
Yeah, I have 2 ribeyes that are, I think, about 20 ounces each.
Oh, okay.
Wow, they're big.
Those are the, well, see, I always buy the primal so that I can cut them myself.
Yeah, let me show you what. I don't have ribeye or anything like that. It's weird steak.
And these are the last two ribeyes from back in September,
What do you mean
October.
one demerit, Terry? Terry, Terry again.
I tried to cough, no luck. Fantabulas, I can never say that name. I'm going to start calling her Fanta. Fanta says, I love sardines.
Those are nice.
That's my steak.
Cool.
It's a good sized steak.
It's a lot of fat too.
Yeah, those are the two steaks I have in my freezer are the last two from the two primals that I bought back in October.
You coughed and said, oops. I am blessed to have much fish. Husband is a fisherman. Oh, you're lucky. I love fish. I can eat fish and sardines every single day.
Now I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna try Coach Juliet's um, salad with the sardines, the mackerel, and the um, salmon. But it says sour cream. I'm gonna do avocado mayo because I gotta do something to get my ketones up. They're in the toilet.
What was your ketones? Mine are always in the toilet. So.
0.3
Oh yeah,
the
mine was
last
point,
2 days.
mine was 0.5 this morning.
The last 2 days they've been 0.3. The 2 days before that they were 0.4. So
Mine was 1.1.
yeah, I know what will um
I mean, I check mine now, but I don't want to waste the
I always check when I first get up.
right.
I do. I go to the bathroom, jump on the scale, and then come out here and test.
Yep, that's what I do too. Get up, go pee, step on the scale.
We know, Brian, you love sardines. We get it.
What are the numbers that that you all are talking about? They're ketone numbers. What we test within 5 minutes during the dawn effect when you first wake up in the morning. We test then, and I do my sugar and ketones, and then I take my sugar, my glucose, and my ketones. I divide my ketones into my glucose, and I get a Dr. Boss number. I don't think you two would do Dr. Boss, right?
Who?
We do
Me? Yeah, I do it.
You do it. You do Dr. Boss. Do you,
Yeah, that's
Thomas?
why my Dr. Boz ratio this morning was like 370. 370.
Oh, mine was. I can't remember what mine was.
Right.
But
I
that's
was.
why
I think 70 something.
Mine this morning. I had to check the.
I just get into Dr. Boss by just like a couple of numbers.
I'm getting old, so I can't remember things. My Dr. Boz ratio is 276 this morning.
yeah. So
Well, not yet, Juanita, but you know, I've only done it for a few days.
What, the carnivore? Or?
yeah.
Well, she says, Juanita says, are you all losing weight doing this?
I am.
I am.
Yeah, I actually lost 12 pounds since.
I've lost 12 pounds since June, but I've lost a little over 2 pounds in 5 days.
I've lost since October when I really started gaining my. Now I'm insulin resistant because I'm type 2 diabetic. But since I've been working on getting my insulin resistance under control, I've lost over 60 pounds.
Now, if I count mine, all of it has been 150 pounds.
Yeah, my issue is I still have pain, but my energy is up a little bit more. So, which is why I was doing the
Well,
cardio and the
how you
which is
know
why I was doing
you
the
had to
cardio and
fight
dancing before.
you lost a few of your toes, and then And then you was in rehab for, wasn't it a long time? And you couldn't walk.
Well, multiple times. Yeah, the minimum was like 3 months.
Yeah, I mean that's insane.
Yeah,
So when you think about how far you've come a long way.
thank you. Okay.
I started in March and lost 60 pounds. Nice.
Nice.
My ketones were 1.0. All right. Mine was 1.1.
1.0. That's.
Yeah. Hey, at
I
least
mean,
you
I don't know what's
in
considered
ketosis.
excellent. You know,
What's that?
I said I really don't know what's considered excellent, but 1.0 is not bad.
Yeah. Well,
Juanita's.
I don't really
Sorry.
consider any of it excellent.
Yeah.
I tried to just get into the
Well,
Dr.
isn't there
Boss
such? I mean,
ratio.
correct me if I'm
Dr.
wrong. Isn't there such thing as like too high, or no?
I've not heard of it. I
Yeah.
know some. I
Yeah.
know there's at least 2 people in SPG who regularly run with their ketones at 7 point.
Yeah.
I know. I know. Dr. Phil had like 6 something, and
Yeah, but this
he was
person
like
here.
and according to him, he was like the Energizer Bunny. You know, but
Fantastic.
oh, you know who told me that was high was bad was ChatGPT. Like,
Yeah, you can't always trust ChatGPT.
no, I just find it funny
Yeah,
that
because you have to be very careful with ChatGPT when it comes to stuff like that because isn't it like
well, they go.
diabetic one?
It's
You
educated
know,
by it's
if you
educated
had
by a
high
different format.
ketones, you could go into ketosis or something.
Right, right. I mean, chat.
Okay,
You know, it's educated by a different format. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just find it funny that they're the ones that told me that if you have it too high, you can go into ketoacidosis.
Yeah, that's like the wrong one.
okay. I will.
No,
I'm
Juanita,
gonna
I'm
turn your name
not.
to Fanta because I can't see your whole name. It says I'm insulin resistant also, Maniwa, and horrendous pain daily. Trying to find something to help reduce pain, thinking maybe food has caused some of the horrendous pain. Doctor says fibromyalgia. Maybe what you're doing might help. All I can do is try. You're right. All you can do is try and see what kind of results you get. I will say I know someone who has reversed their fibromyalgia and they suffered with it for almost 30 years. And after she went carnivore, it eventually went away. Um, so it can be done. It may take a while, but it's possible to be done.
Well,
And
ChatGPT,
and,
the
and,
thing with ChatGPT, Jeannie, is if you're just coming out of nowhere first time you use it, it's gonna spew mainstream cap. But
Yeah.
if every single day you're saying, all right, my glucose is this and my ketones is this, now I want my Dr. Boss ratio, and you've been doing this for months, it'll come across knowing exactly what you're doing. It knows who you are, but you have to train ChatGPT or
Right.
AI to get the stuff done correctly the way you want it. Otherwise, it just uses
Yeah.
mainstream crap.
Grandma. Remember when I told you how chat was? It kept on giving me the other numbers. It kept on
Right.
saying it doesn't do that anymore because I corrected it. So
Yeah.
now
Once
it
you
does a
correct
different
it,
way.
yeah.
Right.
Well, for me, it was doing
It's like
the
training
other
a puppy,
numbers.
learning to teach it how to like
I
pee
said,
on the
all I
paper.
want is just, from now on, I only want Dr. Boss.
Right. That's
Dr. Boss,
well.
that's
I
it.
explained to them what the Dr. Bob's ratio was, and they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, okay." You know.
Yeah. It was giving me another doctor. There's like two doctors that
Hey,
has a
Patty.
formula that switches. I can't remember the other doctor's name, but it's like, no, I don't want that one. Thank you for the encouragement, mighty Manawa, says Fanta. Her name, they said what her name was, and I already forgot it.
yeah, you're welcome, Fanta. I mean, it didn't take us. It took us a long time to get this.
Juanita. That's her name,
Oh,
Juanita.
okay, yes,
But I
everyone's
won't
saying Juanita,
remember it.
including Jen. So I was guessing that was Juanita.
It took us a while to get in the condition we are in, and we're not gonna heal overnight.
Now, I had lots of pain when I started carnivore, lots of pain.
Oh yeah.
It was not, however, it was not um, what you have. It was something totally different. And being on carnivore for like 2 weeks took care of my pain. It totally reversed. I had back problems. I had feet problems, knee problems.
Hi, Patty.
I was
Yes, Golden
constantly
Girl.
popping pills for pain. It was ridiculous.
Yes, Golden Girl. You just divide your glucose number by your ketones to get the Dr. Boz ratio. And Dr. Phil says anything above 0.8 in when you measure your ketones is pretty good. But the higher you can get it, the better.
I find if I eat within a window, make my window as wide as possible, I get the best numbers. I get the best
Yep.
results. And I was hoping that if I ate around 3, 4 o'clock this time around, I'd be fine. I wasn't. I kept bringing my window back and testing. And finally, when I ate at noontime was my last meal of the day, my numbers were fine. And I was eating high ketone foods too. For some reason, when I eat beef, we must be boring her. See, Brian, didn't take long. Got to take a picture. Here we go.
Oh my god.
It's all right. You know what I'm going to do? I took a picture. I'm going to put it over here. And then when she wakes up, I'll share my screen.
You should make it into the next Christmas card.
Jen again.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. Just resting my eyes.
Uh-huh. Well,
I
resting
was.
your eyes,
I was listening for the
re-
camera, Barb.
resting your eyes.
New mug. Brian,
Get your
stop.
picture taken and just put on the screen like this.
I will let it pass tonight. I will let that pass tonight. Don't
Risa,
do it
that
again.
Risa, that sounds really good. She said, talking about sardines, I dunked them in mayonnaise and then into pork panko and pan fried them today. Delicious lunch.
Mine are too mushy to do that.
Do you get yours in water or olive oil?
Olive oil.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
water
I don't
is
like
mushy.
I like it in water. I don't like it in olive oil.
I think it also depends on the brand you get too, because I get the Wild
Aaron.
Planet. I get the Wild Planet ones from Costco, and they're nice
Oh,
and
okay.
firm.
I
That's what I got too. I get them from Costco.
Yeah, because I can't find them without soybean oil at Walmart.
actually I eat the Walmart ones with water. But that's just me. Sometimes I'll add hot sauce to it, but I add it myself.
Yeah, like I said, my Walmart has them in soybean oil.
Oh, like it's not because you can't take it. It's okay.
Hello, Rough Carnivore and Patricia.
Hey, listen to Nightbot. Welcome. This channel is a relaxed hangout.
Yeah, so relaxed that you'll fall asleep
Yeah.
while you're on panel so grandma can post your picture on a mug.
I was gonna say, Fan, if you're not keto or carnivore yet, take your time transitioning over. Don't do it suddenly like I did. My advice is don't do it suddenly like I did.
Well, what is Juanita?
Are you
He's
doing?
the
I
Fanta.
am technically I'm carnivore, Juanita, but I
Ooh,
maybe once every like 3 months I'll have a vegetable here and there, like a
Risa says her Costco stopped selling sardines.
What?
Yeah,
I'm
they've been a
sorry.
short around here with sardines. That's why I got a few cases the last time I went. So I still have lots of sardines I
so.
prepared for this month.
I
Uh,
have some.
thank you, Sandy.
I have some sardines I can send you.
I'm trying to keep my head like in front of the light because I put the light back on, or at least my
Thank
roommate did.
you.
No problem. So
I think you did
My
it when
eyes.
you went
I never had that.
My eyes.
That's kind of weird.
It's not so bad right now. That right there looks good.
Or I actually turned on another light to
But you don't have a glare over your face. The last time you had a glare that
yeah.
came from
That's
above
well,
your
because I
head.
was
Yeah,
Yeah.
that back kitchen light. Thank you, Thomas.
mhm. I was thinking the same thing, Sandy, about Thomas. Thank you, Brenda.
I love back scratchers.
I do too.
I have one of those too somewhere.
I have one at my desk and one in my bed, by my bed.
I got them all over the place too.
You're supposed to spread them out, Minuel.
Well, one of them.
Maybe she does the duo,
Oh yeah, like this.
Yeah.
Well, one of them. I couldn't find one of them. Well, what it is, I couldn't find one of them. One of them was my adopted mom's, and the other one was mine. And it's funny because we actually put our names on them so that we wouldn't
I'll
grab
show
each
you my
other.
back scratcher.
So
They
that we wouldn't
sold
grab each other's
Let me
seasoned
back
guess. It's in the
scratches.
olive
form of a
oil for
cat.
years.
Huh?
And lately
No,
they have been completely out of
but
it. I have 6 cases that I bought months ago.
here's
Otherwise,
my back scratcher.
I can find them at Target.
That's okay.
It's a selfie stick.
If it works, it works.
Hey, it
I
works.
also have another one that looks like a claw. Let's see if I can find it.
Mighty scratching.
What?
Juanita, no. Ref Carnivore just said mighty scratching.
My sugars are starting to go up, so it must be how sweet Grandma is.
Read that, I'm causing you stress.
I don't think so. No, it's probably from the small tuna fish. Yeah, probably. It should
You
start
know
going
you
down again.
you know you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
Party har har har.
Yeah, I know it's a bad joke,
That's funny. I'm just joking with you.
but it works.
Yep.
I mean, you heard the joke about the family of tomatoes, right?
They all
That's the
got
one I
juice.
have. I have one like that.
Here's my other back scratcher.
They all got juiced.
No,
That one's
it was a
sharper.
family of tomatoes that were walking
Yep.
around, and the father's walking with his little children, and one of the little tomatoes is straggling behind. So the father goes up behind it and hits in the back of the head very lightly and says, "Catch up."
Oh, God. I hadn't heard that one. That was good.
Morris just
Okay.
looked at me like I was weird for laughing.
Juanita said, "Here is a silly joke," and I'm waiting. Could not.
We're listening, Juanita.
She got us all quiet. Now she's laughing at us because we waited for the joke.
When I was young, I couldn't touch every. You could touch every part of your back. I'm jealous, Sandy. I've never been able to do that.
Were you like a contortionist or something like that, Sandy?
How come the monkey fell out of the tree? How come the monkey fell out of the tree? Slipped on a banana?
He was bananas.
It was dead. Oh, boo.
That took a dark turn. How come the monkey fell out of the tree? Because it died. Okay.
Oh.
That's
That was dead.
that's bad. It was dead.
I thought you were going to
Jen
say
got it
something
right?
to do with bananas.
Whatever works for you, Juanita.
Oh, Jerry, I sent you a text to your phone.
So my mom's last birthday, she wanted to go to a she wanted to go to a no, she wanted a an Apple Watch, but I but instead we took her to an apple orchard. That wasn't the and stayed there for and we stayed there for like 10 minutes looking at apples. That wasn't the Apple
You
Watch
say
she
that she wanted
wanted.
to go to an Apple Watch. How do you go to an Apple Watch? Do you just go to the jewelry store and just stare at the
No. She wanted an Apple Watch,
Oh, she wanted an
but
Apple Watch. Okay, now I get it. I think you said she
but
wanted to go to an Apple.
everyone thought she wanted to go watch apples, so we took her to an apple orchard.
See, this is what happens when you're 96 years old. You can't hear very well.
Oh, Jerry joins.
Hi,
10
Jerry.
minutes.
Here comes
Uh-oh.
trouble.
10 minutes.
Jerry,
10
Big
minutes.
time trouble.
Jerry, I sent a text to your phone.
Okay, excellent. Is it about the meat?
Yep.
Excellent. Well, I might stretch this out for 20. I did over and above my quota for the hour, so I'm good.
Yay!
Where's
you
the
doing?
poop card? I want a poop card.
You want a poop card? I was
Poop
thinking
card.
that Debbie was going to be here with her pickle cards, but she isn't here yet. So you want a
with a
poop?
pickle.
Here I come to save the day.
Oh, your
Hello.
blue one has a Band-Aid on the face. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That
Oh,
means he's got a boo-boo.
yeah.
Oh, poor Thomas.
I don't have a boo-boo.
With each plop, your what? I can't see what it says.
Look in the book.
Oh, with each plop, you're pointing the canvas of your life's masterpiece. Make it count. With each plop, you're painting. You're painting the canvas of your life's masterpiece. Make it count.
Fabulous. Yesterday I pooped finally after 34 days. I finally pooped yesterday.
Well, that was your plop. That was you painting your masterpiece.
Fabulous. Fabulous.
Can I get a daisy?
You want a daisy?
Yeah. Normally I go animal, but I need a daisy today.
Oh, let's see what it says. Trust the process. You're growing beautifully.
Oh, that's sweet.
You're growing beautifully. You want an animal? You want to poop, Thomas?
Yeah, sure.
Or do you want an animal?
I don't care.
How about a happy poop?
Okay.
You got a happy poop.
Hi, everybody saying hi to me. Hello.
I may be
Hi,
tiny,
Gary.
but fantastic.
Oh, that's true.
Pushing through obstacles.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you.
How appropriate and perfect Manoa. Thomas, you do a great Kermit.
Thank you. Hey.
Thomas, sing Rainbow Connection.
Yeah, okay. What is the words of Rainbow Connection? I forgot. I'll look up the words and I'll do it later.
But she wants it now.
Ring, ding, ring. Yay. Kermit.
Oh, waka waka.
Boo, boo, boo.
That's Yogi.
Yep.
Moving right along. The good food and bad news.
Yeah, I think it was Teresa from Healing Humanity that got me these stickers.
Aw,
I got them in the mail. She sent them to me. So
nice.
thank you, Riza.
Risa.
Risa.
Risa, like Lisa with an R.
Risa. Oh, thank you, Risa.
Why are
She
there
doesn't
so
need a
many
Risa.
rainbows? Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
Okay, let me look up the lyrics, and I will see what I can do. All right.
Did anybody ever
Kermit.
buy this from Sam's Club? Organic green tea.
No?
It's not
Nope.
sweet. Well, it says no sweeteners. And then on the back, the nutritional labeling doesn't show any sweeteners either, but it's got that dreaded word, natural flavors.
Oh no.
But the thing is, you can get 40 of these zero sugar green tea, no sugar, for $3.98 at Sam's Club. A case of these. That's a heck of
Wow.
a deal. Exactly. Humongous
I
taste.
would get it. I would get it. I drink unsweet tea.
Yes, it's really good too. It's very tasty. Citrus flavored with other natural flavors. It's probably got stuff
Okay,
that
so
ends
I got
with
the lyrics.
OL.
Got the lyrics.
Yep. Okay, so I'll just read part
I'll
of it.
show you, Jeannie.
I'll just sing part of it for you guys. Okay.
While
right.
Thomas is singing, you can read the label.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions, and rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. There you go.
Who said that every wish would be heard and answered when wished on the morning star?
Right, Jeannie. I agree.
Somebody thought of that and someone believed it. Look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? And what do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Next.
Yeah.
Oh, and
More
I'll
to say,
sing this.
Jerry, before you leave for your break?
Is it what?
Is there anything else you want to share before you have to go back from your break?
Oh, you're on break.
Yes.
Nothing's, I mean, other than me pooping yesterday, that's the only exciting thing that happened. Oh, and these ketones, I don't get it. Like I said, Erin ate last month and she lost 1 pound more than me. It's nothing to do with me and Erin. It's not a battle. Don't misunderstand. But I just can't get these Boz numbers to work in my favor. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, are you eating foods that's high in ketones?
A fatty, yep.
Not just fatty, but high in ketones.
Well,
Like your sardines, your mackerel, your salmon, eggs. Those three things are the highest foods in ketones.
yesterday I had the butcher box delivery. I think I told you last night. That's why I was silent. So I had to get rid of stuff out of my freezer to make room for the new stuff. So I found some pork in their the little patty. So I made that with eggs today. Today I had some of those kielbasa sausages that Mitch had on his channel. I made 3 of those today. That was my dinner. But I really wasn't hungry this morning and I forced myself to eat. So I don't know if I should.
It depends on your sleep. It depends on your stress. It depends on, let's see, sleep, stress, when you ate, what kind of foods you eat. If I eat beef, no, I'm going to have terrible numbers the next day.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, and I don't know why. But yes, I do know why. The reason why I found out the other day is because I have fatty liver disease. So when I eat,
I remember Lisa talking about that.
yeah, I have, that takes a little bit longer for my liver to kick in to bring my numbers down. So I have to be careful. But I noticed that with beef. I don't notice it with fish.
Interesting.
Yeah, when I eat fish, my numbers will go up and quickly go down. But beef,
Now, is that any fish
no,
or just the fatty fish like salmon,
just the fatty fish, the salmon.
the sardines?
I haven't tested it with tuna. But so basically, as long as I'm doing this, I have to be very careful when I eat things like beef and pork, because pork also does it, the same thing.
Could you do like beef with a side of sardines?
I haven't. What did you say?
Can you do like beef with a side of sardines?
I haven't tested that yet, but I'm gonna.
That would be
That's
interesting.
also.
That would be the beef and sardines.
But I want to make sure I get into the ketosis first, and then try it. See if
And
it
then do
knocks
some
me out.
testing.
Yeah.
And I've always noticed with myself that like if I do a fast, it's not the day that I break my fast. It's like the next day or the day after that my ketones jump up.
Yeah.
And every day I'm photoing, I'm doing live shots of what I'm eating every morning and every night. Being totally transparent, trying to understand.
I'm not getting your notices, Jerry.
That's weird. I don't get it.
am not getting. I had to search for one of your videos so that I can hype it today, because I couldn't find any. I don't get none of your notices, and I find that so strange.
Same here.
Everybody else, Thomas's pops up, Jen's pops up. I have to search for yours.
Do you think YouTube unsubscribed you from me, maybe?
I need to check that.
Yeah, check that. And I also check the bell too, because sometimes it puts it to where it doesn't do the all notifications.
I forgot about the bell. You're right, Thomas. I forgot about the bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the bell
sometimes it'll change it to like no notification.
And that has happened to me many times.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing to me, is taking all my subscriptions and notifications and turning them to personal. And then you don't get the notifications at all.
And that might be why we're losing subscribers because I've lost about 20 subscribers this past week.
Oh,
I,
wow.
I I lost quite a few too, but I
So
figured
they're
because
doing
I shut
something.
down the channel for a short while and then reopened it. So I
No,
figured,
because I didn't shut down mine, and I've lost
no, I'm saying
20.
for me, I
Yeah.
figured that was the
Are
reason
you still
why.
going to be doing interviews and stuff, Thomas?
Not right yet. I'm working with because when I closed down, Christy actually, found somebody else. So I'm working with her to go back in again, but so I have to like kind of get the password and all that stuff. But if I do, it'll probably be like around my birthday,
Okay.
so, which is fine. Right now I'm just relaxing and just hanging out. And with my new work schedule too, I
tried
might
to
have to
talk.
rearrange everything anyway. So
Who
No,
are you
you don't
talking to,
absolutely
Brian?
have to. Fan,
Brian saying I tried to talk with you this morning, but it wouldn't let me. It was at the end of your stream.
Are you talking
Um,
about Barbara's or mine,
I think he's
Brian?
talking about you
yeah, I would think so too
because I
because
didn't go live this morning.
Well, here's what John said. John said that when he gets on, I'm getting off because I will do very short 2-minute blood tests and ketones.
right.
On first thing on the jump in the morning when I wake up within 5 minutes, like Barbara does. And John said too that there's commercials. I'm thinking commercials. How could there be commercials on a 2-minute video? YouTube shenanigans.
Yeah.
Jerry, what is your channel? My channel is called either you can search by my name or my channel's name is In the Middle of a Forest, not the forest, in the middle of a forest.
What, Juanita? No, you don't have to fast to on keto or carnivore. It's up to you. Just make sure you're eating fatty meat, and like we said, if you want to get your ketones up, make sure you're eating either sardines, salmon, or mackerel. Those will help get your ketones up, but you don't absolutely have to fast.
Now, if you're trying to do Dr. Boss ratio though and get your ketosis up, you shouldn't be doing that until you're at least been in carnivore or keto for about 4 or 5 months. Is
Yeah, I was
recommended.
going to say at least half a
Because you
year.
need to be fat adapted, and it takes you a few months to get fat adapted.
Right. Yeah, I would focus on just becoming carnivore and keto more than
Yeah.
save yourself some money too on the ketone strips.
Yeah. I wouldn't
actually-
fast for ketones.
When I started carnivore, I actually could not fast. My body would not allow it.
Well, fasting becomes so much easier when you're on carnivore.
Yeah,
does.
you get fat once you're fat adapted. It makes it easier to.
I mean, like I was fasting way before I became carnivore, but I was still like low carb and keto, and you adapt to it. But originally,
if
I
you told
started
me I
off.
could only eat 1 meal a day a year ago, I'd say up your ass. You're not keeping me from eating. I was a powerhouse eater. I could put away the food.
Yeah,
Same
you hear,
here.
like
And
when I
eat-
heard the word
and-
OMAD, I was like, oh my god, I can't do OMAD.
Yeah, if you told me all you can eat is just a couple of hamburger patties, I'd say,
Yeah, well, you're a legend, Jerry. So
yeah.
Well, many years ago, OMAD used to mean from 7 in the morning until 8 o'clock at night. That was one big ass meal a day. That's how I rolled. But that's why, see, for me, it's just Jerry. I'm talking to myself. For me, I can't go back and have that those pretzels or the potato chips at a party because then I get sucked into a whole family bag full of them. I can't do that. I must moderate. I must abstain. I'm sorry, not moderate.
I was gonna
I don't know how
say,
to do that.
for the
I
most
have to
part, I have to
abstain.
abstain. I can't.
I have to too. I can't
Yeah.
go back.
Am I better now that-
sweet tastes.
Yes, you are. We could barely hear
Okay.
you before.
I put my headphones back on. The battery only lasts for so long, and I don't always charge them every night.
Well, you got to get ketones to go up so then the battery can run faster.
What's got, Jerry?
Those are
actually-
my OSHA approved hearing devices. Oh, I wanted to clarify because I think I may have came off like a B word to people. Please understand, when these are in my ears at work, the plant is extremely loud. So these, I hear ultra everything. I'm not saying that that's an excuse, because if right now, you guys can cough all you want. It'll be like if I'm at a party, where people cough and there's lots of noises. When these things are on, the volume is there. It blasts my eardrums. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
no, I apologize. It was me that did that one cough and then I muted right after. So
I think
Jen,
all of us
sometimes you have
coughing.
that unexpected cough.
I know I was coughing too. Yeah.
look at Jen. Look at Jen. Look at Jen. She's sleeping again.
Jen, you're snoring real loud.
Jen, you blew out my eardrums. Jen. Oh. She lit up. That means she's snoring. When the screen lights up, that means it can
Yeah.
hear you. When Jen said, I see dead people, I was going to call her Norma Bates. Norma. Oh, there she is.
Jen's asleep again.
Jen, I always worry about her cough because I don't want her to get pneumonia.
She's
I
always had
think-
that cough.
Yeah, I think as she does carnivore, it will get better.
Yeah. And I know she says today, I think she mentioned something, she apologized. No need to apologize, Jen. You're in keto right now. If you have those vegetables, it's a lot better than eating, I don't know, a bag of potato chips, for example. You
Yeah.
have your green beans, yeah.
Or a
And
bag of
see,
bag
here's
of
the thing.
Doritos.
A
Right.
green, to me, when I used to study, what can I have, as far as vegetables go, anything under the ground was bad. Only vegetables on top of the ground. And green bean, what is that? That's on top of the ground, so it's not
Right.
that bad, right? Of all the veggies, the starchy ones, the most of the starchy ones, except for like
We'll do, Juanita. Juanita says, "Well, I'm gonna try this out. Next time I see y'all, please ask me how I'm doing."
Okay.
yeah, Jen's asleep.
Excellent.
And
Thank you for
snoring.
subscribing to me. Hey, you guys, yeah, I've been 20 minutes now. I got to go back, but I get out of here at 10.
Well, have fun.
Toodaloo.
You only have a half hour to go then, Jerry.
Yay. I'm going to plug my ears back in. Jen, wake up. I don't want to hear you snoring. Jen! Toodles.
Good night, Jen.
Very funny, guys.
You've been sleeping for like 15 minutes.
All right. I'm gone. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye, Jen.
See you in September.
I took another picture of you.
Oh, thanks a lot, Barb.
She's gonna like sell the book.
I'm gonna call it Jen Sleeping Again book.
You do. I want a free copy. I mean it.
Jen Sleeping
Bye.
Again.
Can you imagine that as being like a children's book, like all pictures?
Jen Sleeping.
Jen's sleeping. You know who else falls asleep a lot on the panels is Rick. George Mopar, he's always falling asleep.
Yeah, I've seen him fall asleep quite a few times.
And Peter fell asleep once too.
Yeah, I've seen.
He actually
I've
fell
seen-
asleep so badly he was laying down in bed.
Yeah, I remember him snoring. I don't remember whose channel it was.
That was Bob's.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember seeing it and I'm like, wow,
Yeah, because it was when
snoring away.
Amy had the operation where she had the stitches and everything, and me and her were on the panel together. I'm just like making comments. I I don't know if I was the reason why she was like breaking her stitches, but you know.
um, awesome. On my channel, I have a good starter point with lots of info calling Healing Our Temple. Okay.
No.
Ugh. Blanket's getting big. Someone must be cooking in my house. Something smells so good. It's really hard living in this house. I've got toast being made all the time. I've just got all this food that comes into my room.
Sometimes I can, in my apartment building, I can smell what other people are making, and sometimes what they're making literally makes my mouth water.
Yes. It's like, ooh, that smells good.
Yeah, I'm really not that tempted. My roommate actually has breads and stuff like that, but I'm not really tempted by it. The only
No,
time I get
you're
tempted
like,
by that is if I'm stressed or depressed. So I'm
no,
good.
this is like they're cooking meat with seasonings, and it just smells so good.
Oh yeah, when you have meat cooking, that's definitely.
It's like they're making fajitas and stuff like that, and it's just like,
Yeah, my
oh, that
daughter
smells
is
so good.
into frying chicken in olive oil and spices, and also putting different peppers and onions in with it. So it's like, oh man, that smells so good.
Yeah, the best smell in my house to me is when I wake up in the morning and I'm dehydrating the bacon. And I wake up to
That's
it.
what I'm gonna be doing once I get off here tonight. Is I'm gonna
I
be doing my
I think
dehydrator for the first time.
I think for when they do all their sales in November for Thanksgiving, I'm gonna see if they put a dehydrator on sale. If they do, I'm gonna snatch it.
I just use my air fryer. But yeah.
Yeah, my thing is, it ties up my air fryer for so long, and that's the only thing I cook in.
Oh, okay.
So it's like I'd rather be able to
Something
cook
separate.
something.
Something separate for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather have. I mean, besides that, I want to be able to do like
I mean, in order to use my air fryer, I have to cut the bacon in half. So, because it's not big enough to do a whole strip.
and I can only do in my air fryer. I can only do like 6 strips at a time.
Yeah,
So what's the sense in tying up my air fryer for 6 to 8 hours
that's true.
for 6 pieces of bacon?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, if you can do more, you probably actually it's probably better just to do it in the just put them on the cooking sheet and do it that way. You know, put
Yeah,
on the
I
butcher paper and just put in the oven low and slow.
yeah, I love bacon baked in the oven.
Yeah. I like bacon no
And
matter what.
it's
I don't
just
really
too
like it
hot.
burnt. I don't really like it. Maybe 1 or 2 pieces burnt, but not all of it. I don't really like that.
I don't like my bacon burnt, but I don't like it.
Well,
Super.
let me put it more this way. Like if somebody gave me like a bunch of bacon and 2 pieces were burnt out of it, I wouldn't like be like, oh God, don't give me that. You know.
No, I wouldn't either. But I don't like my bacon floppy either.
I love my bacon floppy.
Yeah, I like it floppy. I like it fatty. I like it just
Yeah,
everything.
that's me too.
Yeah, but right now,
That's why I'm not sure if I'm gonna like
I should probably, based on
hydrated
what you
bacon.
said, Barb, I should probably get some eggs, with it to help my ketones go up.
Yeah.
Juanita, Barb has been doing this, going live every single night
For a year.
on Grandma's Crochet Corner for,
Over a year. She celebrated her 1 year anniversary the other day.
yeah, it's like 370 days or 372 days or something like that.
Yeah.
She's not missed a single day. She even did a live on when she was on vacation, And she's also been carnivore for the same amount of time because the night she did her very first live was the night she went carnivore.
And been here every night since. Even on Christmas.
And she's been
Still do
crocheting that same blanket. No, it's not.
And I crochet every night.
It started out to be this big. That should be your new project. You should like start with a blanket and see how big it becomes like after a year. Just
I know, right? But then nobody would get blankets.
just keep on adding to it. Yeah,
It'd be the world's longest blanket.
it would be the world's biggest or longest. Yeah.
Bob brags about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're all done, baby, be lost inside
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna try it. My aunt went to her house today up in Anago because she has to go through Liam's things. And then she's going from Anago to Milwaukee because her granddaughter is graduating from beauty school. And so she's like, I'm not going to be home until next Thursday. I was like, okay, I want to try and have her blanket done and completed by then.
Okay, so I got to
And
read.
yet I'm not working on it tonight. I don't feel up to it right now.
Okay, so I got to read this. So no sooner did I walk out of my break just to find out that one of the machines was on fire at work. So now I'm on another break.
What? Well, you go home in 20 minutes, so.
I know. So does that happen often, Jerry?
Wow. Hey, at least you still get paid for your. No, I got a question. Do you still get paid while you're on break or not?
It's a good question. And Terry Sue says eventually she'll be putting an AI of herself crocheting while she's out gallivanting. How do you know she's not doing that now, Terry Sue?
Yeah. I could just be a AI sitting here while I'm off into bed every night.
Yep. So yeah, to answer your question from before, Minua, I'm going to wait until I start my new shift too, because it might change what the hours with sleep and stuff like that. So I might end up going in the morning and stuff too.
Okay.
Or just do one day a week and just do it. Like ask my boss to give me one day guaranteed off, and I just do it then.
Okay, that makes sense.
But Lewis already claimed he's going to be the first one, so I don't know. Okay.
First one for what? What did I miss?
Once I start interviewing again, my first interview.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll ask Emma Mann if she's okay with doing it again. I'm sure she'll be like, yeah, sure. She was pretty okay about it, and Carrie will help her be okay about it. So
I can't wait to meet them at Impact. I really can't.
yeah, Carrie's really nice. You'll like him.
He is such a sweetheart.
I haven't actually met Jen.
I had to let my membership go this month because of the way things worked out. So
I thought I haven't seen you.
Yeah, I had to let it go because there wasn't enough money.
I'm sorry.
And I'm probably not going to be there in September because I'm going to Impact and I'm saving I'm saving all my money, all my extra money for Impact.
Now, where's that? Where's the Impact at? Which state?
That's Kalamazoo. That's what they're calling it.
Oh, I didn't know it was called Impact.
Yeah, it's IMPACT.
I did not know that.
Even I didn't know that, Barbara. I mean, yeah.
They're calling it Impact.
I just been calling it Kalamazoo.
Yeah, the name of the meetup is.
I like Kalamazoo better.
No wonder you didn't answer me when I said that. She just gave me this look like.
What? Yeah, it's actually called Impact.
You mean the movie or the song? What? Kalamazoo?
Jeannie says, me either. So she didn't know either. I don't feel
Yeah,
so bad.
the only reason I know is because when I got my ticket, I actually had to download the app on my phone to be able to access the thing, and I looked at it, and it's they're calling it Impact, IMPACT.
Wow. Now I printed out my tickets. I wonder if I still find them. If not, I think they're in my email anyway. What is Impact? You want to describe it, Minoa?
It is a carnivore meetup that is happening in Kalamazoo, Michigan on the 5th of September. And some of us are going up there on the 4th to stay the night. And then we're not leaving of until Sunday. And they're going to show the Healing Humanities movie. I can't wait
Hopefully
to
I
see
can
that.
get a better seat this time because even though I was glad to go see it, if you sit right up front, you're like this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
like
we
back
got
up a
into
little
the
bit.
theater. We were like the last ones from VIP. I wish they would have had a section that was tapered off so that the people that were the VIP could get better seats. Instead, we were right up front and it was, I
Yeah.
should suggest that. That it would be nice if VIP people got a VIP seat in the theater.
And Jeannie says she doesn't like the name.
I don't like that name. Impact. I don't even understand what impact would mean as far as carnivore. I wonder why it's called impact.
Well, you can ask for old grandma when you show up at Kalamazoo.
Yeah. Not that I'm saying it's a bad name. I just don't
No.
understand.
It's just, yeah, it's not commonplace with carnivore.
Yeah.
And Juanita says one reason concerned about total carnivore stones in the kidney.
Okay,
Do you want
Monita.
to-
Yeah, I'll take that. Carnivore does not cause kidney stones. What causes kidney stones is the oxalates from all the oxalate-rich food like
Spinach.
kale and spinach and all that kind of stuff. If you really want to know about oxalates and the foods that are high in oxalates, look up now her name's escaping me,
Yeah.
Thomas.
Oh God.
Um
I'm sorry. I'm forgetting it too. Doctor. Doctor. Is it Elizabeth?
no, it's not.
Oh. Oh my God. I forget. I'm sorry. I was trying to help you. You're on your own there, Minua.
Sally K. Norton.
Sally Norton. Thank you. Both.
It's called super toxic superfoods, how oxalates overload is making you sick and how to get better. And they sell it on Amazon.
Yeah, a lot of people have more than just kidney stones from oxalates. You can get things like rashes and all kinds of stuff.
Well, aren't they like kind of connected or no? The rashes and the kidney stones, like the kidney problems.
Yeah, some
Not the,
people get like crystals coming out of their eyes.
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, Sally K. Norton is the one who wrote the book about
I knew it was an
Toxic.
S. I just couldn't think of that. For some reason, I'm thinking Sandra, but no, it's Sally. Which, sorry, wasn't much help.
That's okay. But she wrote a book about oxalates, and case in point, Todd Bachnes last year had a really, really, really bad kidney stone, and his doctor was saying he was going to need surgery, and the doctor kept saying, the kidney stone was caused by carnivore. And he's like, no, it's caused by oxalates. And the doctor was like, well, what are oxalates, and how does that happen? And he's like, what are kidney stones made out of? Like, I think he said like calcium oxalate, and Todd says, exactly, they're made out of oxalates. Like, the doctor was like trying to argue with them that they were made from it was just funny. The doctor was like, no, it's caused by carnivore, and he's like, no, it's not.
Bloody stupid doctors, isn't that the truth?
Exactly.
Impact states are states that have importance for elections. Say that name again. Oxalites.
Oxalate.
It's when oxes are late. All right. Well, that was my final joke of the day. So I'm gonna get going. I'll see you later.
Are you gonna make the call tomorrow
What call?
for the insulin resistance call?
No, I'm actually getting my renewed. Well, not my renewed. I'm getting my real ID tomorrow.
Cool.
So, yeah,
I'm not sure.
I got all these papers.
Yep.
So
I'm not sure I'll be able to make it either. I have an appointment with my pulmonologist tomorrow.
I got about 12 things of documents to show them. So
Yeah, they asked for so many things.
Yeah. Well, I did extra because I heard like they want certain things, but then like they actually want you to have like your rental your rental lease has to be the original copy. And it's like the landlord didn't give me the original copy; she just gave me a copy of it. Why
It
would
doesn't
she?
have to be. It doesn't have
Why,
to be.
why
the
would she be like, oh, you're the tenant, you get the original? No.
You know what I took in? I didn't need my lease. I took in a copy of my electric bill.
Right.
I took in my birth certificate, and there was something else I took, but a piece of mail. But I didn't need my lease.
Birth certificate, utilities, pay stubs.
They don't worry about the pay stubs.
And I don't care. I'm bringing it anyway. I don't give a hoot what they care about. I'm bringing extra. And bank statements, and of course my Social Security card and my expired license.
Yeah, they will definitely want your Social Security card.
So if I don't have enough for them, then whatever. I mean, the only reason I was getting it was because I was going to go to Hack Your Health, but since I'm not going to Hack Your Health, it's not something that has to be rushed. So,
What's your blood sugar doing now, Thomas?
it's dancing.
Hardy har har har.
129. And let me guess, you're 83.
No.
I
can't see it. Like it's because of the light.
Hang on.
If you put your hand above the phone, it might put a shade to it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, now it's even brighter.
Okay, hang on.
The nightness background didn't help.
108.
108? 105.
105.
105. That's good.
Here
Mine
comes
was
Laura.
105 when I
You
started with
told me to
Grandma,
starfish.
but
Gotta
because
show off your
I came
starfish.
on this channel with Grandma, it went up. So I'm gonna blame it on her sweetness or baby sweetness. So, so yeah, I'll probably. I guess because I cheated, I guess I should have to tomorrow and then start the fast in a day or so.
Your passport would be acceptable as real ID.
I know, but it's just as hard to get. I'd rather get if you know. Thank you though.
Yeah, passport would be accepted, Jeannie.
Yeah. I'd rather just get the real ID so then when I drive, I have
And a
a
fishing
renewed
license.
license anyway. So
They told me to go to Walmart and get a fishing license.
a fishing license.
Yes, that's what they told me to do when I was going to get my driver's license because I didn't have enough stuff. I had to. They wanted.
Oh, for the 6 points. Yeah. Okay.
Like I didn't. Like I don't want to get stuck in.
Jeannie, you actually don't need a real ID because you don't live in the United States. You're not a resident of the United States. The real ID is, if you want to fly, is for people that are U.S. citizens.
Yeah. And if I want to go on a plane, I have to have it.
Yeah. Okay, Juanita, I'm actually on an insulin pump, and I also have a Dexcom, which is a continuous glucose monitor. And my continuous glucose monitor sends readings to my phone every 5 minutes. So I always know what my blood sugar is doing.
And that's starting to go down. So.
And it's not a problem, not a problem, Jeannie. And the shortened vernacular for a continuous glucose monitor is a CGM. Oh, I love my new nightgown. I love anything leopard print. And this not only has leopard print, but it has hearts on it. Yeah, Jeannie, they started passing the needing real ID. It is very soft, Terry. They in the United States, they actually passed a law about real ID after 9/11. It's just taken this long to actually get it to the point where they're like, now, if you don't have a real ID or you don't have a passport, you can't fly in the United States as a U.S. citizen. But that's when they initiated that rule, was right after 9/11 happened.
All right. I'm going to get going, Grandma Emmanuel. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bye, Thomas.
All right. See you
Sleep
guys.
well.
I will do my best. All right. I'll watch in the chats for a while, but I'll do my best. All right. Bye-bye.
Okay.
See ya.
We got room on the panel for anybody else who wants to come up. Yes, Jeannie, they will accept it off your phone. Jonathan.
Jonathan.
No, Ruff. Ruff says, do we need real ID to come on live?
No, who said that?
Ruff Carnivore.
No.
Do we-
I just need to see your camera up. Let's see.
You're welcome, Jeannie. Jeannie says, thanks, Mediwa, my faithful secretary. Yeah, the reason I know that they'll accept the tickets off the phone is because other people had asked that question, and I don't have a printer. And I'm not about to go to the library just to print off the tickets.
Hello.
Hi, Brian. How are you?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
That's
How are you
good.
guys doing?
Hanging in there.
Very nice.
I'm doing
I'll
good.
just come on and say hi for a minute.
Well, hello.
Hello.
For a whole minute. Hello.
All right, I'm out.
No. Eating wellness and
Kelly Horizon Crochet says I can hop on in 5 minutes.
who is this?
Kelly Horizon Crochet.
Oh, okay.
I haven't finished your
there.
video. I haven't finished your video. Did you end up getting the oxtails?
Yes.
I was on Walmart's site and I saw those, and then I saw your thumbnail. I started to laugh and I was going, oh man. I must say I have oxtail envy right now.
I'm just, I don't know why everyone likes them. I've gotten them before when they were on sale, and I just make meat broth out of it.
They're
have no
wonderful.
idea.
Yes, Lisa,
What?
this will be my first time going to a meetup.
So do you slow cook them or something? I mean,
Slow cook them, and where I worked, one of the individuals had oxtail soup, and that's where I learned how to do it. And they're stunning. The meat, and just got to pick out the bones and go through it, and they're wonderful. And then the broth's wonderful too.
oh, here's
Yeah,
Debbie.
I heard too. I heard that you can use Hi Debbie.
Hi,
I heard
Debbie.
that you can roast the oxtail. Hi Erin. You can roast the oxtail in the oven at the same time that you like roast your bones to get like a sear on it, and then put it in the in the air.
Crock pot.
No, Instapot.
Instapot. Yeah.
To use the oxtail to give the bone broth. Boy, am I tongue tied tonight. To give the bone broth flavor, and then when you're done making the bone broth, you get the oxtail out, and you get the meat off the oxtail. And the reason it's good to use it in the bone broth is because it actually has the collagen in the tail, in the center.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of collagen in it, and just a ton of goodness.
And it makes the oxtail. It makes the bone broth more flavorful.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on tonight. I am just.
Hello, Debbie. Hello.
Hi, Debbie. And
Hello,
tonight
everyone.
you're right side up to me.
What?
Yeah, you're right.
What is
side
up with
up.
that?
I don't know.
What kind
It
of
might
crap
be.
is that?
It might be the fact that I've switched browsers. I'm no longer using Firefox. I'm using Google Chrome.
That could be it.
Hey,
Hi,
Kelly.
Kelly.
Hey, Kelly. Hello,
Hi.
everyone. Everyone in the chat. How's my mate doing? Jeannie.
Hi, Kelly.
Jeannie.
Hey,
So,
Brian. How are you?
are
I'm
we ready
wonderful.
for some positive affirmations?
Yes,
Could
everybody.
I do a really positive affirmation really quick?
Yes, sir.
I can't see. I, no, I think I have something good to put online in a little while. Okay, so Brian can give me all the crap he wants tonight. I've been trying to edit this video that I've done with him, and I suck as an interviewer. So
Well, he's
Brian
a
has been
troublemaker, Aaron,
well.
so you get what you have to work with that.
Well, let's be honest. When the two of us start talking, we get off on tangents. So I had this great idea for an interview series about the gastric bypass surgery. We went off topic a few times, I would say, Brian. I think it's safe to say we went off topic just a little bit.
I'd
So
say
Brian,
that was a symptom for getting your stomach chopped off.
Is
well,
that
You go
are you
off topic.
practicing for that, or were you actually doing it live?
no, we didn't do it live. We recorded it the other day, and I'm sitting here editing it the last few days, thinking this isn't very. It's gonna be very choppy. So Brian
Well, if
has
you want a
graciously
female
agreed to
point of
do it
view,
again.
if you want a female point of view, let me know.
I'm going to do a whole series of these.
Kelly, did you
Brian,
have the surgery?
oh, there we go.
There
Look,
you go.
we
Right
have
there.
there we go. We have our next contestant.
You're the first time I've
Also,
admitted it. I told it to Barb about 6 months ago, I guess, but yeah, and remember, Brian, I was trying to get in touch with you one day and I couldn't get in touch with
I
you, and
couldn't
I
find it.
messaged you on Discord, and I can't get your Facebook doesn't like my Facebook, so, but yeah, I had an
Uh-oh.
RNY about 7 years ago.
Wow.
Okay. See,
Wow,
we
that
could,
explains your question earlier
I don't remember what my, oh
about the
yeah, I
shake.
was curious. I
Yeah.
had to do the shake fast for 16 weeks because it was supposed to be 4 weeks. And then they pushed my surgery back because, well, other people needed hearts and lungs. Gosh, I'm kidding. I'm being sarcastic.
You're in
But so
Canada,
I got
right?
pushed back 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I was expecting to be pushed back again, but I ended up on a fast for six weeks and lost
Wow.
38 pounds in that 6 weeks.
Wow. And then they would do the surgery once you lost that. Was the
Yeah, the idea of the shake fast, is to help your liver not be so fatty, because a fatty liver can get in the way of the surgery. Um, and so they want you to shrink the fat out of your liver as much as possible. And in some cases, the livers are so fatty that they just say, "I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm going to nick your stomach." So that's their way of making sure our livers are more healthy.
mm,
yeah, my
I
husband
never
had to
had to
go
do
on.
that.
My husband had to go
Ah,
on the liquid fat shake fast for 2 weeks before his surgery,
I sure did.
and so did my niece and my sister-in-law also did as well. They wanted me
Mm,
to do the surgery, and I said absolutely not. I said if I do any kind of surgery, it'll be the sleeve instead of the gastric bypass. And at the time that they were all pressuring me to do it, Medicare wasn't covering the sleeve, but I'm not
mm.
doing it.
What
And then
time, when was this, Minowa?
How many
back
years ago?
in, I'm trying to think, 2013, or 2014, something like that in there.
Yeah, we didn't have shakes before, so you guys are all fairly new to me. I did mine 23 years ago, and
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
didn't have to do shakes. They took my gallbladder and all of that stuff, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, I've
you're
missed
probably pretty lucky that you didn't end up doing the sleeve. I wouldn't even. I would rather the other one than doing the sleeve or the band, because I know tons of people that those things have slipped, and it was horrifically painful.
Well, with the sleeve, what they do is they actually just, you know how your stomach's kind of shaped like a kidney bean? With the sleeve, what they do is they cut off part of your stomach and they literally make it where your stomach looks like a banana.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't disconnect your stomach from your intestines. They just cut off part of your stomach. So
They
that
don't do that reroute that they do to your lower intestine. I mean, not your lower,
Right.
your small intestine. They don't reroute that. They just
Right.
take off the bottom portion, like the bottom third of the stomach.
and
So
so it makes the
it's
stomach
different.
smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I said if I did surgery, that's what I would want to do. And then when I got to the point where I was like, okay, Medicare is now covering the sleeve. I want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
They had me go through the psychological evaluation, and the psychologist that they sent me to wouldn't approve me for it because I was I'd been diagnosed in the past with DID, or multiple personality disorder. And she's
So
like,
that would do it.
She's like, how can we guarantee that one of your alters isn't going to sabotage what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that makes sense. So
Yeah.
now I'm glad I didn't do it, because I'm losing the weight naturally and
this way
slowly
now,
with
right?
carnivore. Yeah,
That's
I
great.
saw the issues that my husband and my niece and my sister-in-law had, and I was just like, I want no part of that at all. I mean, my sister-in-law lost weight so fast that she literally looked like walking death. They had to go in and redo the bottom part of my niece's pouch because it started closing off and she couldn't eat anything.
So how long has it been for you, Aaron?
For me, it's been 15 years.
15 years. So then Kelly is the baby of the three.
Yeah, I think I'm 7 or 8.
I didn't want the sleeve because a milkshake would fit through that nice and easily.
I wanted the RNY because of the rerouting of the small intestine and taking it around. I wanted that. I know it's ironic to say this now, but I wanted it to absorb and just pass through the fat instead of absorbing the nutrients out of it and everything that we all know now. And it cut down on the amount of calories I was absorbing, whereas a sleeve, you just don't eat as much. But by having that reroute of the RNY, it actually didn't absorb as many calories as it was passing through my intestines. My theory was, if I'm going to go big, I'm going to go big.
Yeah.
So and I don't regret it. I know people like to hear, "Oh, I'm so sorry I did this." No, I don't regret it at all. It was a lifesaver for me. Was it all the best and wisest decisions based upon what we know now? No, but at the time, it saved my life.
Same here.
It was a band-aid
What was going
until
on where it saved your life, though?
I was diabetic. I was on metformin. I was violently ill all the time, dizzy spells. I believe I had heart issues that I didn't never go to the doctor, because you don't go to the doctor because the doctor picks on you about being fat, right? So I just didn't go, period, ever. And I couldn't walk hardly from the car to the house, and different things, that just was I was done dealing with. And I said, nope, this is it. I'm doing it. And I had a supportive family and supportive environment, and I was lucky enough to take the time off work and still have a job when I got back. And it all lined up. The Lord made it nice and easy for me. He wasn't shutting any doors. So I said, okay, let's do this. And I'm heavier than I was at my lowest, but I'm still much smaller than I was at my heaviest.
So
They
much
always you
weight.
always gain you always gain some back. The lowest I got was 165. I was 165. But that was my lowest, but I'm nowhere near my highest. Like, I'm not even halfway to my highest, but I have gained weight. And the
Juanita
weight,
says, Juanita says, are you all glad you have chosen this route?
You want me to go
The
first?
surgery? Go ahead, Brian.
Well, going back to that time, I weighed over 700 pounds. The scale at my hospital only went up to 700 pounds. I had diabetes. I was having heart issues, and I was starting to break down. And my choices were to go on insulin, and my family was all diabetics, and I knew what would happen if I would have went on the shot. And I didn't have the knowledge we have now. Everybody likes to second guess everybody, and I'm seeing some comments in here. Everybody seconds guesses everybody and wants to have opinions about things, but you weren't there, you weren't living it, and you didn't have all the stuff that we had happen to us during the time period. I didn't have the internet. I didn't have the knowledge, and it wasn't around. So at that time, I hoped that I would have did the proper human diet, but I don't know. You can't go back. You can't guess it. You can't second guess it. You can't do it over again. But I would hope I would have did the proper human diet, but I just didn't know about it. And that surgery changed everything for me. I lost the weight that helped save my life, got rid of diabetes. And yes, there's problems. And if I had the knowledge I have now, no, I wouldn't have did it, but I didn't have that knowledge. So there's no way to guess that. But the people that like to make fun of people or criticize them, I don't have any more room for them in my life. 100%. I don't like it. I don't like when people treat people bad. No, knock it off.
Yep.
There's too many wonderful people that have to put up with people running them down all the time. On here, not on this place, but in other groups and stuff, and they feel that they have an opinion. Well, keep your opinion to yourself, because you weren't the one that had 2 or 3 teenage girls when I got away from my wife in a store at 2 in the morning following me, and I couldn't get away from them. So if you have something to say to me, say it. Or keep your mouth shut. No, I wouldn't have done it if I would have known about the carnivore diet. But I didn't know about the carnivore diet. And the internet was just a baby. There weren't these groups. There weren't these wonderful people that can share their stories. So all of us that have had it, that are sharing our story, maybe that'll change somebody's mind. But it saved my life. And I would have been floating along, and hopefully I would have found carnivore, but when I got COVID, it almost killed me and brought back all the nasty. I've had diabetes twice, and I beat it twice. So.
And
that's
you,
great,
Aaron?
Brian.
Well, I was told I cheated. Well,
You cheated.
that was my biggest criticism. I was told, like, for people who didn't back me, well, you cheated to lose your weight. I mean, I always like the movie Star Trek, and I like in the second one where he said he didn't believe in no-win situations, so he cheated to make it go in his favor. And I would not be here today. I can 100% say I would be dead if I wouldn't have made a decision. Now, it's easy for anyone else in the world who hasn't done it, or even now to go back to us and say, well, you know, you could have done this or this. Well, like Brian said, we didn't have the information. It wasn't, you know, as readily available to me. You know, yeah, there was the Atkins diet, but it was just random books. You didn't have the support groups. So, you know, I did what was best for me at that time. You know, it saved my life. I had my daughter, my son was on his way. And, you know, I tried pretty much everything there was to try up until that point. And yeah, same with Brian. If I would have known then what I know now, yeah, it would have been different. I would have tried everything else before that. You know, it's definitely not easy letting someone alter your insides, change your life forever. But I can't regret it. I can't regret it because of what I know now. And I can't regret it for the life it's given me.
But for any of us that's been severely obese, we've always been criticized. No matter what you do, what kind of diet you've been on, whatever you've tried, even to the point of them saying, well, you shouldn't have gotten yourself that way. Nobody understands,
Oh,
the suffering that we've had to go through. And even after you do something to try to improve your life so you can not die and you can live, you still get criticized. It's pretty sad.
I went into the comments on the Dave Mack thing, and what was cool was seeing all the people I know saying wonderful things, and 99% of the people said nice things, but I had two people that I didn't comment on. I had a really hard time, and one of them was, well, when you lose a little weight, do you really think that it's all right that you coach somebody? And I'm sitting there going, okay. And then the guy, he said, well, you have to be mentally ill to gain that much weight, and no carnivore diet's going to save your brain or save you mentally.
Brian, can I just add something there? I know there were many times I got gym memberships and different types of diets and programs, and they were all, and here I am, a very big girl, and they were all these young, tall, muscular, thin men, or tall, very thin, very healthy looking in their tights and their halter tops and stuff. And I felt so out of place. I wanted to talk to somebody who could relate to me, somebody that could understand my pains, my anxiety, my
Yes.
stressors, my goals.
Exactly.
And those are the people that are not perfect, and they know they're not perfect, but they're still there to help me the best they can.
Yep.
Those are the ones that I want, and I'm going to be comfortable around.
That's this group.
Yeah.
It's Gramma.
Perfectly
This is a
said,
safe place.
Kelly.
We're all on our own journey and we've all suffered. Some of us is pretty much the same. I think all four of us on the panel have had weight issues. We know what it's like to be obese for sure.
I
Understand real pain.
I think part of the reason I gained my weight is a response to trauma. If I was overweight, nobody would find me attractive. And so therefore, it would help protect me.
You settled because of what people told you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's kind of like layering a cake. It's just one layer after another layer after another layer. It's not all one thing. It's 1,000 things. And it's what death by a mosquito, basically, that bites you, and another one bites you, and another one, and thousands later, and then you're in the way you are.
Well, when you're used as a very young child, and the only good in your life is that chocolate chip cookie, and you
Yep.
eat that chocolate chip cookie and you feel good, and then you go and get another chocolate chip cookie.
Yep,
And
exactly.
you started learning every time this bad thing happens every single day, and you feel sad and you're crying, and you go and make a peanut butter and marshmallow sandwich, not one, but maybe 2 or 3. And then when you're really, really sad and something really bad because someone just beat the crap out of you, then molested and raped you as a 10-year-old, you got your allowance money and you go to Dunkin' Donuts a block away and you buy yourself 2 dozen donuts and you sit there and eat them, purge on them, eat them, and vomit, you know, while you're hysterically crying. And why do I live? Why does God put me through this? Don't you dare tell me, that how dare you let yourself get to being that bad?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
dare you? Must have mental illness. Damn right I had mental illness. Damn
Yeah.
right I did. But you know what? I survived it. We're all survivors.
Yep.
We lived through fucking hell.
We're
And
not
look where
just
we're at now.
survivors. We're not just survivors, Barb. We're overcomers.
Yeah, survivors and overcomers. We've all celebrate victories all the time. Whether it's me daring to get into my car and go for a drive, or whether someone allows themselves to turn a camera on, and come up here, like all of us. We're willing to share our stories so that other people that were as sick and ill and going through all that hell
They
can
don't have to.
believe they have a place to go. And that's why we're all here.
I mean, I just celebrated being at my lowest weight, and I couldn't tell you when I weighed this last. I'm willing to bet it was early middle school when I was where I'm at now. Like, I was always, the biggest kid. I couldn't tell you any time I wasn't. And my best guess would have been middle school was when I was this weight last.
I was always the fattest, the biggest in the room.
When I get down to my goal weight, which for me is between 150 and 175 pounds, I will have not weighed that weight since elementary school.
And that was part of my reason for the surgery, is like the mental part of it. Like, like you said before, like, unless you walked in my shoes, you knew what I went through my whole life.
They don't. They don't know what's inside your head or your heart. They don't know you.
Then they pipe up because they think they have an opinion.
Yeah.
I agree, Juanita. She said, I just love food. And yes, trauma causes many issues. If someone has never had trauma, they don't understand. Trauma is horrible for anyone, and it affects you always in some way. And it's true. Your body actually remembers the trauma. Doesn't matter how long you've been in therapy or anything like that, your body remembers the trauma.
Yeah,
it's called body memory.
How can you forget?
It's called body memories.
Grandma,
Someone had a question earlier, if one of you guys want to take it, asking what is the proper human diet?
The proper human diet goes all the way from lion to low carb.
Real food.
Real food, yeah.
It's
nothing processed. Well,
no processed,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Whole Foods. I gotta say,
Whole
because
Foods.
I'm on a fixed income, and I have to, because of my financial situation, I don't have a problem eating hot dogs. I don't have a problem doing like Spam or something like that, or lunch meat, because it's cheaper. But doing that is better than eating all the junk food and the carbs and crap that's out there.
I don't know where that noise is coming from, but
I think it's
Kelly's moving.
Yeah, it's her stairs creaking.
Dr. Barry just did a video on that exact thing, Manawa.
I love that video.
Where
I love
you
all those
can,
videos like that.
actually, you know what? I'll find it. I'll post it in the comments.
Aaron,
You know when you when you have people, when you have people coming on and talking about you have to do it this way. This is the only way you can do it, and if you don't do it their way, well, then you failed, and then they want to put an asterisk on you. No, there's a way to get to the point, and it doesn't have to be on somebody else's path.
Well, we all know everyone's different. Everyone's journey is different.
Yep.
It's just the way it goes,
Commenters always ask, will it fit a brisket?
Juanita, doing low carb, keto, ketovore, carnivore, you will eventually start to feel better. It may take a little while. Because like we've all said, it took us a long time to get in the condition we're in now. It's going to take a while to heal.
I'll say this, because a year ago I could not get up out of my chair without assistance. I couldn't walk without a walker. I'll be lucky if I could make it to the bathroom. And I couldn't shower. I couldn't leave my house. It only took a couple of weeks before I was able to stand up again. I wasn't in that much pain anymore. That was only a couple of weeks. And then by the time I was eating this way, the proper human diet, within a month, I started facing the world for the first time. I had lost probably about 20 pounds or more, and I was able to go outside, which I hadn't been able to go outside in a very long time. So it does help you. Do you get completely healed, doing it for just a month or two? It depends on how long did it take you to get sick. For me, it was my entire life.
Yep.
50
So
years.
Barb,
Yeah.
when you started, for example, what were some of your daily meals? For
I
example.
first started on carnivore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
On carnivore, I would eat hamburgers, eggs, bacon, all meat, just meat. I did not, once I made it in my head that I was no longer going to be eating carbs, I haven't eaten carbs since, because I would rather feel good without pain than to eat a chip. I realized that, yeah, I could eat that chip out of that bag, but that just meant I'm going to fall off the wagon again because I can't eat just one. So once I put my mind to it, never again did I put something else in my mouth that was not an animal product. If it came from an animal, I could eat it. People will say, well, is bread carnivore? Did it come from an animal? That's what I would ask myself. Can you have avocado? Well, does avocados come from an animal? If I couldn't say yes to that question, I didn't eat it. Dairy.
It doesn't have to be complicated,
Yeah,
right?
you just, whatever that first few months, whatever came from an animal, that's what I ate. If I couldn't say yes to the question on a food, we're all adults here. We all know that. Lettuce. Can you have lettuce on a carnivore diet? Well, some people would say, yes, you can. But I had to ask myself, did that lettuce come from an animal? Again, how many of you need to question that? Does lettuce come from an animal? You know how many times people have asked me that? Can you have lettuce on a carnivore? Can you have avocado? Can you have, the questions that's endless.
Well, I think that some of that though is that people are trying to wrap their head around it. They're interested,
Yeah.
but they don't know. I did Ken Berry's 90 days, and in that video he talks about, add stuff back. you know, one at a time and see where you're at, because there's some people that can eat stuff that don't affect people. And I did the carnivore diet and I tried to add back some stuff and it made me sick. So that set my course. But
So you did the 90-day beef, the BB&E. Is that the 90-day you're talking about, Brian?
he has a 90-day thing where you go in and it's like a PDF, and it's like what, 60 pages, and talks about everything. And I basically, when I first started, I did hamburger, but also I had also did the calorie reduction diet, and then keto. But keto was really hard for me because it was too much thinking. I know that sounds bad, but at that time I'm better, but still I have issues. And carnivore, I felt great on keto, and then I started seeing people talk about carnivore and the extra benefits, and that it was natural progression. And we couldn't afford steaks. It was hamburger and hot dogs and eggs and bacon.
Yeah.
But I also had the best thing happen before I even started on carnivore or ketovore. I stopped the grains, the bread. There'd be a time that we would eat a loaf of bread in a day or more, or have to have a discussion over pizza. Should we get a third large pizza? You know? And
That's what's got us through
but I stopped the grain, the bread. We got rid of the bread. And then the more I started to learn, we got rid of the seed oils. And that was probably the best thing that I did right there, was get rid of just those two before I started carnivore. And I thought that I would be freaking out about losing the bread, but within a day I felt better. And I went, okay. And then we started seeing people talking about seed oils. Took that out, felt great. And then we started the keto diet, and then the carnivore diet. And there's so many ways you can do this. And the Ken Berry, the 90-day thing, and I think that's still free on his website.
So I just posted the Walmart video that he just did just a couple days ago.
Oh yeah.
And I just posted the beginner's guide to carnivore from Dr. Berry.
Thank you.
I'm still looking for the 90-day one, Brian. Anyhow, sorry.
I don't know where it's at. It's been so long that I can't remember where it's at in his thing. But you kind of had I think it was towards the coaching, the group he has, and you work out, and then you don't pay, and then that's how you get into it. But like I said, it's been so long, and I can't remember.
There's one here that says,
I want to read one post because I think it's important, more important than what anyone's saying right now.
Yeah.
And it's from Fanta Juanita. Her last post, Juanita, says, yes, I am considered obese, but I still believe I am beautiful. Just want to be better. And that's what I want to say. You are beautiful.
You are.
You are. I am beautiful. And I tell myself that every single day.
Which, you know what, Barb, that goes back to what you've been doing the last couple of days, the positive affirmation.
Yeah.
I've learned on this journey that if you tell yourself you're beautiful, if you tell yourself you can do stuff, you can. And if you tell yourself you're horrible, you're mean, and you're rotten, you will be. You have to tell yourself. You also have to forgive.
It has to start from the moment you wake up.
Yep. You have to
forgive yourself. And you get up, you go to the bathroom, you're looking in the mirror and say, you're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
And then every day.
You know, one thing I've started doing, because I listen to Dr. Kiltz a lot, and he does he likes the positive affirmations as well. One thing he says in his group all the times is speak your future. speak to your future.
I
And
did a
so,
Dr. Kilt's quote this morning.
and so what I've started doing is I'm telling myself I am healed, I am pain free, and it's like the positive affirmation, and eventually your body will start to respond to your mindset as well.
Yeah. He also said today, as the positive affirmation this morning was, I am healthy and well, and I love my body. He said you need to change your mindset and repeat that. Tell yourself every day. You find peace, harmony by giving yourself positive affirmations, is what he talked about today.
The one that I say is, my body is in perfect harmony. Every cell vibrates with radiant health, strength, and vitality.
So,
I'm
yeah,
worth surviving.
Yeah.
I'm worth surviving. I'm worth thriving, and
I'll drink to that, Brian.
I can be a better person.
Yeah. So on that note, I did post a couple of videos of Dr. Barry on there. Anybody can just, they're free, obviously, just click on the link. And if you're interested, to check them out. So one of them is actually a short on the four components to a proper human diet. So that's what I could find quickly. So,
yeah, they're out there. They're definitely out there. Some great
yeah.
stuff.
There's a lot.
Yep. So positive affirmations for tonight. Shall we do them since we were talking about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want a
Okay.
pickle.
Everybody should want pickles.
Pickle.
Everybody.
I love pickles. I just
Okay, here's your pickle. All righty. This one is for Manawa. It's your pickle. Says, I trust that everything I need is already within me, and I have the power to create a life I love. We were just talking about that, right?
Exactly. Boy, does that hit the nail on the head.
Right? You see it?
Yeah.
Got it? Okay. Who was next?
Brian said he wanted a pickle. If I
Up
remember
another
right.
pickle. Pickles are popular. Here's your pickle, Brian. Okay. I focus on the things I have rather than the things I lack, and I am filled with contentment.
Every day.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
I'll take an animal, Debbie.
So my animals are an otter or a Highland cow.
I've been called a heifer too many times in my life. Let's do an otter.
Do an otter. Well, this is a cute guy. The Highland cows are cute. You're not
They
a heifer.
are.
You're not a heifer anyway. But here's your cute little otter.
Aw.
Okay, it says, you're doing better than last week. Even if it feels the same, growth is sneaky like that.
It is. It is like Romans 8:28, and all things God does good for those who love him. So no matter how high or how low, something awesome is going to be in the end verdict.
Yes, exactly. Aaron,
Let's go with the
you have
cow.
a choice of a Highland cow, a taco, a pickle, or an otter.
Ooh, well, the taco, actually. Let's go taco.
Taco?
Yeah.
Okay. Your cute little taco. I can never find my stupid camera. You'd think I would know where it is after all this time. Says, wrap your worries in salsa and toss them. Wrap your worries
I like
in
that.
salsa and toss them.
Bye, Risa.
Bye,
Bye,
Risa.
Risa. Okay, Barb, what do you want?
I want the cow. I
You
love
want the
beef.
Hey, beef is where it's at, man.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Here's look how
No.
cute he is. Look. Where the
He
heck
is
is
cute.
beef?
Aw.
Oh, and he's got his
Sticking your tongue
out.
out at ya.
It's like the first one you guys made, the first cow.
I got funny beef.
Okay, Barb, it says your kindness on 4 hooves, which is very true. Okay. I think I want a pickle tonight. No. Barb, I would like a daisy, please.
You want a daisy. Oh, 2 came out. Let's pull this one. A daisy. It's okay to outgrow old pots. It's okay to outgrow old pots.
Okay.
That's right. It is okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Juanita, it's the reason you couldn't come up is because there are already 6 people on the panel, and that's the most people that Barb can have on. She says I
Hey,
tried to link and it said
let's
full.
hold on. Let me jump off
I'll get
so
down.
she
I'll
can
get
get up
down.
here. Well,
No,
I need
you-
to. I've got to use the facilities. That's probably the best way I can say it right now. So she needs to come up and everybody needs to share because I think that's more important than me being on here right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love you guys.
And
Love you
Bye.
too, Brian. Talk to you later.
Bye, Brian.
Manawa has been here the longest, so
Well, Brian
Okay.
can have my spot because I'm going to go to bed soon because I got to be up in the morning.
Okay, Jeannie wanted a pickle, so Jeannie's here's your pickle. Aaron, are you hopping out?
I'll give Brian a few minutes to come back from the bathroom, but
Okay.
I got a few minutes.
Okay, Jeannie, here's your pickle. Every day is a new opportunity to be grateful, to grow, and to embrace the present moment fully.
Hi, Juanita.
Hi, Juanita. Nice to see you again.
Thank you. Hello.
Okay.
I,
All right.
she's
I'm
got.
going to hop out so
Yeah.
anybody else wants to come up, Barb.
I don't think it should be you.
Okay.
I can go. I need
I'm
to go to bed.
no, they can have my spot. Like I said, I'm going to go to bed soon. So it was fun jumping on.
I'm gonna race
Now,
you, Aaron.
now, in all fairness, Aaron,
I'm
Well-
getting no, I'm getting ready to jump off. I've been on here almost from the beginning.
yeah, that's why I'm trying to
And
be fair.
yeah, I know. And besides that, I'm getting tired. I had an early day and a very stressful day today. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna listen in the chat for a little bit.
Okay, thank you, Manawa.
Good
Not
night,
a problem.
Manawa. Hope
Hey,
you get
Night.
some rest tonight.
Thank
Grandma
you.
was I was seeing one of Carrie's like video documentaries from the 4 days that he was doing it. And I think right after he hugged you, I had my little moment on screen doing my video thing.
Oh, I'm gonna have
Very
to go and
nice.
check that out. I don't know if I've seen that part, or maybe I was crying and it went by.
But I am actually going to go to bed. I look forward to my second interview with Brian. Yeah. I'm not a professional interviewer yet. I got to work on it.
You're gonna do great, Aaron.
Nobody
How
worries
was
about
the
that kind of
whole
stuff.
experience? Now
Well,
that
I'm going to keep I'm going to keep Brian on track this time. He got a little bit off topic a few times, so
Good
I had to
luck with
bring him
that.
in. Yeah, I'll do my. You know what? I'll just make sure his wife's around. I'll make sure she's around to keep him under control.
There you go.
All right, you guys all have a
Reinforcements
good
is
night.
good. Good
Good night.
night.
We'll see you
Sweet
tomorrow.
dreams.
Good night.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
So
So
Juanita,
hello, Juanita.
yeah, hello.
Hello, hello.
I have to head off too, ladies. I'll still be in the chat for maybe another hour, but I need to go upstairs. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Good night, Kelly. It's good to see you.
It's good to see
Good
you,
night,
and I
Kelly.
will see you again, if not sooner, on Friday.
Okay.
All right.
Very
Bye.
good.
Bye,
Good
Barb.
night.
Bye,
Sweet
Barb.
dreams.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sweet
Can you
dreams.
still see me? Uh-huh. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye. You guys remember that from Toy Story? Anybody?
Yes.
Okay, thank
Oh,
you.
yes.
All right. Bye.
No.
Bye. So you got your dehydrator.
Yeah, I did. Now I got to figure out what to do with it.
I was gonna say, have you used it yet?
No, it just came a few hours ago.
Oh, just today. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
you have
Yeah.
ample time to get it plugged in and cleaned up and used already. You know.
Yeah, and do everything else that I do.
All right.
I can't wait to try the bacon.
Yeah. What do you
As
think
soon
you're
as
gonna
this
do
live is
first?
over, I'm gonna put bacon in it.
I really have no idea.
Yeah. No, I'm sure it came with some kind of like recipe
Yeah.
guide or something like that. I'm
It
sure.
came with recipes, and it also came with,
I,
you know.
yeah, I haven't opened it yet. It's just sitting there in the box on the table. My husband says to me, he's like, "Did you really win that, or did you buy that?" I said, "No, I really won that."
That's funny.
Well, I got one too sent to me that I got yesterday.
I
So,
told him, I said, "I can't believe I won something."
yeah, John's been very good about that. You
That
know.
was a sweet
Yes.
blessing.
Yes.
Yes, definitely. Very much so.
I've been wanting one, but I couldn't afford it. I have too many other priorities before that. So it was nice to get it as a gift because I didn't have to worry about doing a budget.
Right.
He
Yeah.
has to be in the camera. Stop it. Say hi,
Oh,
Hanky.
so
Say
Oh,
hi, Hanky.
hello.
Say hi, Hanky.
so you're gonna try carnivore or keto?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I think so. Yeah, try something. Because I'm
Now,
really feeling like crap.
did you say you have fibromyalgia? Did I see that correctly?
What the doctors are saying, yes.
Okay.
My husband laughs because I don't believe the doctors, but something's wrong. That probably is what's wrong, but I don't know.
I think that's something that's very hard to supposedly to diagnose. So,
Yeah. Yep.
and all I can say is one of my sisters um, suffers from that, and she has done keto,
Yeah.
and it has helped. You
Yeah.
know, she doesn't do carnivore, but she does keto. So
My husband tried keto for a little bit, and I think it was just difficult to stay in the keto levels, whatever. I don't know all about it, but anyway.
well, what keto is low carb,
Yeah.
and it's generally, they say, 20 grams of carbs per day. That's the goal. I mean, you kind of, wean yourself down. So, but
Yeah, I used to do 20 carbs a day for a while.
yeah,
But I could do meat. My
yeah.
husband said he was doing 5 and 11 carbs a day. And then the problem with him though is he wasn't losing any weight. He lost a little bit to begin with, but then after that he quit losing.
And that could be for so many different reasons. It could
Exactly.
be
Yeah.
because you're
Yeah.
not getting enough sleep. It can be
Yeah.
because you're under a lot of stress. It can be, just about really anything.
Yeah.
Inflammation in your body from whatever, from like
Yep.
exercising can cause it, an injury. that you're dealing with, that you've got some swelling, like say you hurt your knee and your knee's swollen, that can, keep you from losing. There's a lot of reasons. Eating,
Yeah.
some people need to fast and have to dial in, when they eat. And that's actually is what I'm doing. I'm trying to dial it in. Where can I be to lose weight? And my last meal for me has to be at around noontime, 1 o'clock. And when I do that,
Wow.
yeah, I can eat before then, but that's where I find I feel the best and I can lose weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been,
But everyone's different.
yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Like I struggle with, because I have lymphedema, and that's just constant swelling and it's the constant roller coaster. So, I mean, there's people in, that within the community that they were like literally stalled for like a year plus, like doing everything. So, from the proper, perspective, and yet they were stalled. But, so there's, like Barb said, there's different reasons. And so I'm trying to figure out, like, what mine is and all that kind of stuff. And so, it's a work in progress is the way I look at
Yeah.
it, so,
Part of
but
my problem is
I did, sorry, go ahead, Juanita.
go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm
I was
listening.
gonna
Go
say,
ahead.
I did post a couple of videos in the chat, like if you wanted to go back and grab them.
Yeah.
So,
I will.
just FYI, that's all. That might answer some of your questions, or questions you haven't even thought to even
Right.
ask, so.
Yeah, it's true.
A lot of people have talked to me about the anti-inflammatory diet for the pain, but
A lot
Well,
of people,
basically, yeah, that's what it is. And doing
correct.
keto or carnivore is anti-inflammatory because what causes inflammation? Sugar. So if you're eating sugar, that's inflammation. So you need to cut it out. All carbs are sugar. It's, carbs
yeah.
turn into sugar once it's, in your body. So if you're dealing with inflammation, until it's done and over with, you're not going to lose any weight. You're going to feel the pain. I went through it just last month. I had an injury and everything was swollen. I remained eating carnivore and it backed off, and I feel I healed really quick. It took about a week, but my back problem, my knee healed. The swelling went away. And I believe that it was because I am a carnivore and you heal quickly. On the other hand, if I was a carb addictor, if I was addicted to sugar, that inflammation would have held on. Believe me, I have been there. And instead of being better in a week, I was sick for a year dealing with the inflammation. Only because I was feeding it sugar and carbs every single day and wondering why am I dealing with all this pain in my body? I was feeding it, you know? It's pretty sad when you think about it. Now
Makes
I'm
sense
not in
though.
any pain. I'm not in
Yeah.
any pain. And I was
Awesome.
constantly always popping pills. I couldn't even lay in a bed because I was in too much pain. I had to sleep in a chair, a recliner chair. I was in too much pain. Big toe to the top of my head. Everything hurt. Yeah, that was horrible. So that's why I believe in the carnivore diet. But I think I also believe that people need to start with keto first and work their way into it.
I think I would do carnivore and vegetables. I don't think I can give up vegetables.
Well, then that's keto.
Oh,
Carnivore is
no.
mostly, well, it's 70% meat, and they say some people can have some like leafy vegetables like lettuce. I don't eat
Isn't
vegetables,
it-
so I don't know what all is in
What's
that's
the name of what's the name of that carnivore diet?
I'm
Just
doing,
just carnivore.
yeah, just
Oh,
carnivore.
I thought
If
it
you
was
want
called
it,
something else.
carnivore is meat based, animal based. If it's an animal, you eat it. Some people believe that you can have some vegetables, and then keto, you can, you have 20 carbs. Some people, the doctor says do 50 and then go down. You know, but when you start reading labels and you see all the carbs that's in the stuff that you normally eat, and you'll be like, oh my God, no wonder I'm sick. I'm eating more carbs than I should be.
Right, right.
Start looking at things you normally eat and how much.
Hi, Jen.
You're gonna be shocked when you
Hey,
realize, gee,
Juanita, what's up?
I should only be eating, 50 and then go down to 20 carbs.
Mm.
Be surprised. I know I was.
I think if I can get myself to cut out the sugar, I'll feel a lot better. But
Yes,
I love all
that's
the
how you
sugar and the
start.
carbs.
Yeah. When you start out the sugar, the candy, the bread, the pasta, you start feeling better. And then
Hopefully.
as you continue to do your research, reading and learning and watching like all the doctors' different videos and stuff, you start understanding more. You'll get more information. Oh, I want to try that. You
Yeah,
know?
but the other part of it is I just have to do it.
Yes,
Takes a lot of self
There.
discipline.
yes. I used to always have to pick a date. Well, I'll start September 1st. But then the day before September 1st, it's like, oh, I don't feel good today. I'm not going to start tomorrow. I'll
Yeah.
do maybe in 2 weeks after my birthday, because my birthday is in September. I'll wait until after my birthday. So I always had another date. So yeah. Hey,
You've
you
got
can
quite a
do
few rows down on that blanket. Look at that.
it's bigger than
Yeah,
I
it
was
looks good,
expecting.
Barb.
It's the
Yeah.
biggest one yet, right, Barb?
Yes, it's definitely the biggest one yet. I think I only got like,
Oh, wow. Look at Debbie's. That one's pretty too.
yeah, I love that
Look
one.
at that.
I didn't think when I saw the picture that I would like that, but seeing Debbie's, I absolutely loved it. I
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely loved that fabric.
it's really great. I'll tell you, it probably would have gotten done a lot faster, except I didn't realize, but I picked up thinner yarn than normal. Like if I was using
Mhm.
regular 4-weight yarn, it would have gone a lot faster. But now I'm I'm getting close to being done. It's taken me this little thing has taken me quite a while because, but like I said, I think if it was other regular, I'll call it regular yarn, it would come together pretty quickly. So Jen, how are you tonight?
Well, we know how she is tonight.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sorry, I've been having coughing fits all day. I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good. Doing good, hanging in there. So you were on earlier and now you're back. Did you not able to sleep?
I was, but then I woke up and can't get back to sleep, so I thought I'd hop on.
Oh, okay.
Um, Debbie, I need a pickle. What you got for me?
Oh, you want a pickle? Okay, let me grab them. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I knew there was a couple of people that were asking for pickles, and I was like,
They have cards that they read, affirmation
I didn't
cards.
see them. I'm sorry. Here's your pickle, Jen. All right. It says, I am grateful for the lessons my past has taught me and embrace my imperfections as part of my story.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
That's cute.
It's
I
a good
like
one,
it.
Jen. It's a good one. Juanita, do you want a
Yes.
positive affirmation? You have a
Yes.
choice of a taco, a pickle, a Highland cow, or an otter.
Definitely a taco.
A taco.
I
Okay.
got poop, positive poop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Barb
my
has.
goodness.
Do you want one of Barb's?
I got positive poop.
No, 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 no. I want a taco.
Oh, you want a taco? Okay. All right. Here's your little taco.
Oh, it's cute.
Says, add joy like topping generously.
Oh yes. I like that.
Yeah, that's a
Okay,
good one.
can you do a poo one too, just to see what it says?
Sure. Barb will pull it for you.
Are they positive?
Positive poo. They're all positive.
All poo is positive.
All
No, it's
positive.
not.
Oh God, they're always long.
What? Yeah.
From the depths of the bowl to the heights of success, your journey matters every plop of the way. See, poop is positive.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep. Definitely.
My husband is giving me a weird look. He heard that.
Yep. Definitely.
I'm all right. I'm all right, Jen. I've just been having these coughing fits for a long time now, and I don't know what's going on. I went to the doctor, and asked her to get me something for it, but she forgot. So we're gonna have to call back and see about it. I don't know what's going on. I might be allergic to these four. I mean, these three.
Let's hope
I might
not.
have a computer bug.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You turn it off?
That's
Uh-oh,
for
what did
saying
we
that
do?
you're allergic to us, Jen.
I'm especially allergic to you, Barb.
Right?
Oh, where'd you go? Oh, there she's back.
There she
Kaboot.
poofed away.
Sorry about that. My son
It's
took me
okay,
on a
Jerry.
tour.
We'll get in touch.
Jen, keep cutting back on sugar.
Oh, don't worry, I will. But I can't. I can't keep this kind of sugar all to myself.
Oh,
There you go, right?
Debbie, I was going to tell you earlier, you were talking about your yarn and how it was thinner, and I had started a project to make a hat with this red heart yarn that comes on like it's called an Ogo ball.
Yes.
And I went to use it to make a hat, and I was really disappointed because it was much thinner. It said it was a 4-weight, but it's not a 4-weight.
yeah, there's
So
a
then
lot
I was
of
like,
that are thin.
yeah, so then I ripped it out, and then I started a shawl. Well, it looks beautiful in the shawl.
Well, that's good. At least you found a good thing for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The colored yarn that I'm using, it's a 4-weight, but it's very thin. So I ended up having to go and buy some 3-weight baby yarn. to
Yeah.
match with it, because when I put a regular 4-weight with it, it was buckling.
Oh,
Because they were two very different. And
yeah.
sometimes you can't tell just by looking at it. Sometimes you
Right.
can, but once you work with it, then you can. So
Right.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like I always say it's kind of like women's dress,
Oh,
clothes sizes. A size 12 is not a size 12 is not a size 12, but yet in
yeah.
men's clothes, a size 32 is a 32 is a 32. They're all
Yeah.
created equal. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, but anyway, yeah, but I do like the pattern. The only thing I don't like about it, there is every other
Yeah,
round is around a single
Barbara,
crochets, and
Debbie,
that
and
just takes a lot,
Juanita are.
and you don't get anything for it. So,
Who was that? Somebody was just talking.
It's
It's
yes.
what?
I think it was Jen talking to her mom.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was talking to Yaya.
oh. Tell her hello.
Mama, Barbara, Debbie, and Juanita all say hello. She says hi. My tiger's tail. She had a tiger tail on her head.
Did she? Did she have a tiger by the tail?
No, not yet, but we have before. Barb, she wants to know if you remember the ad for a tiger in your cake. I mean, excuse me. Do you remember the ad for a tiger in your tank
Yep, for Exxon.
Yeah.
for Exxon?
I don't remember who.
Or Esso. I think it was called Esso back then.
Yeah, Esso.
Yeah.
Oh, you could get a fake tiger tail and put it on your muffler or your gas tank.
Yeah, I remember those. Mm-hmm.
Debbie does.
We had a tail like that on it.
Yaya said they had a tiger tail.
Yep. I remember that. Remember when gas stations you could go in and they filled your car for you and washed your windows and checked your oil and checked your tires and all this what they consider full service now. So how big is that?
48
That
right now.
how much
How
how
big
many
is it
more
gonna be? Yeah.
I got gold and coral to put on it.
and that's it? Fort Pitt?
And red, because I have no red on here. I got red, coral, and what did I say? Red, coral,
And
and gold.
gold.
Come here.
I gotta go potty. So I got 3 more
here.
rows.
Okay.
Come on.
Tomorrow you should have it finished then.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get off of here and I'll join y'all another time.
All right.
Okay, Juanita.
I'll
Great
be
to
right
see you
back.
again. Have
Good to
fun
see you
with your
too.
new
See ya.
dehydrator.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Sweet. Have a good night.
Thanks.
Okay. Bye, Juanita. And she's gone.
Jen, how
Okay,
was your
Barb's
day
gone. Let's
today?
talk about her.
Right?
Um,
How was your day today?
well, I didn't really feel good today.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm coughing so much, but I don't know I don't know what it is.
No, could be allergies. It could be a lot of things. I mean,
Yeah,
it could be. I mean, who knows, really?
I think I'm just allergic to. I think I'm just allergic to yaya.
Well, that's always a possibility too, right?
Yeah,
She might be allergic to you too, Jen.
she probably is.
Yeah. So, what did you have for dinner tonight?
I had pork chops. What about you?
I had a hot dog. It
This
was like
morning,
it was good. Although it didn't really like me very much. I love hot dogs, but they don't always like me. So I don't think I'll be having a hot
look,
dog again for a while.
Barbara's turned into a puppy.
Right?
Barbara's turned into a puppy.
Baby went looking for her. How's your crocheting
See,
projects coming along?
oh, I've been wanting to show y'all what I'm working on. Hopefully, uh, what I won from Barbara is supposed to come tomorrow. I think.
Okay.
Yes,
Well,
it
that'll
is
be
supposed to come
exciting.
tomorrow, Thursday.
No, Jeannie, I haven't eaten a lot of sugar today. Let's see, where is it?
What type of
Oh,
project are you working on, Jen?
this is gonna take some time, but I'm working on this little thingy. I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but I'm coming, Mama. Just a minute.
Well, that's looking pretty
I'm
good there,
adding
but
purple.
okay.
Yeah,
That looks really nice, Jen.
it's just I think it's just gonna be red and purple. We'll see how it turns out.
Yeah. Well, that'll be nice. Are you going to be like a scarf or something, or have you not decided?
I haven't decided.
Okay. Did
You
you
know,
make
hang
any
on
of
a
the
minute.
hair
I'll be right.
scrunchies?
Oh yeah, I'm still working on them. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
No, it's not allowed. There.
Jen. Did you get your bear finished, Barb?
No, I got the body started. I probably got maybe a half hour left to do on it or so. It's as you're doing the body, you I'm about to start adding in the arms, and then at the end you just sew the legs on.
I was trying to
So
watch a live that they were doing. Like Annette was on there and then the Boggy Creek ladies.
yeah,
But everybody was echoing and they couldn't figure out how to fix it. I was like,
fix
I,
what? Teddy,
huh?
the bear.
Yeah, they were talking about the bear. But the audio was terrible because it was like all echoey and everything that
Okay.
like I turned it off. So anyway, But I
Okay, I'm
guess
back.
there's 4 parts to that video. I'm like, holy moly. So,
Yeah.
but
But if you go by the pattern, you'll be fine.
yeah,
Because as far as amigurumis go, it's a very good pattern.
yeah, that's what you were saying. But I think that if you're going to send them to Boggy Creek, there's very, very intricate specifications that you must follow. So,
Yeah. I'm
but
sure
if
the
you're
type
just
of
making an
yarn.
amigurumi, like a nice bear, no biggie,
I like it. I like this style because you don't have to worry about whether or not the buttons will fall off, or not the buttons, but the eyes will fall off and that type of
Exactly.
stuff.
Yep.
So it's just the style is awesome for that.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's just all around good teddy bear,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm back. I had to turn off Mama's Mama's fan for
Uh-huh.
Barbara. She is giving you the look.
I'm staying down here. She's waiting for me to notice that she's here.
Right?
I love you, darling.
Hmm.
Yes, it's baby time.
Oh,
She's like, it's time to stop crocheting, Mama.
Yeah, it's baby time.
Yep.
mm.
Exactly.
He's such a good girl. He's so pretty. He's such a pretty girl.
Mm, mm. You know what? If you got someone coughing, it would be a coughing cup.
Oh gosh, Jen, you're too funny. Too funny.
Yeah, that wasn't one of my best.
No,
Yum, yum,
was not.
yum, yum, yum. Do you want to come back in my shirt, please? So I can crochet.
In she goes.
Like, let's meet halfway. And she just hangs out in there. Most of the time, she's not sleeping. She'll like be licking something, or yeah, like right now she's doing her paws, and
It's like her little den.
yes, it's her heated den.
Exactly.
Mm.
Exactly. Although I still think you need to put some supports on her little house there. It's kind of getting a little.
Saggy.
Yeah. I got to get all this stuff put up tomorrow and make space for her.
Next thing you know, her roof is gonna collapse in on her.
That's probably why she decided to get the hell out of Dodge.
Probably.
You mean the hell out of dog?
Yeah.
Right? Definitely.
Jeannie says, I swear, baby is so cute. It hurts my heart.
She is a cutie patootie.
Teeny.
Watch out for what she's licking, Barb. I know,
Right?
right? I had to move her before because she was licking a little bit too close.
Right? Yeah.
Oh Lord. Hmm. So, Deb, what I was trying to tell you earlier was that this morning for breakfast, I made us a carnivore meal. Uh, we had, I had scrambled eggs and sausage, and Mama had a sunny side up egg with sausage.
Okay. That sounds
Well,
good.
she calls it She calls it a Reba egg.
A Reba egg.
Yeah,
Why is that?
I guess it. Why is that?
Because you cook what the white is on the yolk.
No,
Sunny side doesn't have it cooked.
no, Mama. Why is it called a Reba egg?
Because my
Oh, because my Aunt Reba used to cook them that way.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Well, here, sunny side up eggs in the Pittsburgh area, we call them dippy eggs.
Dippy eggs.
Yep, because you dip your toast or whatever in it, you know. That's why they call
Check.
them dippy eggs.
I had snags for brekkie. Snags, weren't they sausage? I
I
can't
think so.
remember.
Snags.
Snags were breakfast.
Yep, I had scrambled eggs and bacon for breakfast.
African Mom's World says, Grandma Crochet, greetings to you. Well, greetings to you too.
Great, hello, welcome in.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I had scrambled eggs and bacon. Then I had ham and cheese roll up, two little ones for lunch, and then hot dog for dinner.
Want to know what I
But
ate today?
Uh
what kind of sardines did you eat today, or was it
I
is still
had
still
light.
an egg day?
I had, yes, it was eggs. I had 4 eggs. I was hungry this morning. Had 4 eggs. I had sardines fried in my fry pan with a nice thick piece of salmon
Yeah,
and with a teaspoon of butter.
that's quite the combo there, Barb.
Oh, George is up. Good
Hi,
morning,
George.
world.
Hey, George.
Hi,
Another
George.
dawn is breaking here, and it's time to get up. I was delighted to find another English lady was signed up for the Kilts Health course. She lives near Jonathan. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow,
Very
cool.
nice.
That's cool. Wait.
What time is
Thank you.
it?
Watching from Kenya, Africa. Wow. Awesome.
You know, that
Greetings
name
to the
sounds familiar to
chat.
me.
What
That
sounds
name,
familiar?
African mom. Let me go
Let's see
look.
how
There
long.
was somebody I used to watch, I thought. Let's see.
Yeah, today's her first time in here. So I wonder if she's got a channel.
She does. I just looked it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But no, it's not. Must have been. There was another lady who she was from Africa, but she crocheted.
Oh, look how beautiful Kenya is. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know.
Beautiful.
So it looks like she is.
Um,
I can't
awesome,
tell.
George. Barb, how are you going to cook that oxtail you bought today? I'm going to be doing another fast um, sometime after this weekend. And so I'm just going to make some broth with it, like a brothy soup. And it's going to be part of a weekend or a couple of day fast.
I don't like oxtails. I don't like the flavor of them.
I got oxtails and something else in my freezer, neck bones, beef neck bones or something like that. I'm gonna put them both in the pot.
So her name is Evelyn, Africa's moms,
Okay,
African
hello,
moms.
Evelyn.
Hi, Ann. So, if you have a channel and you want to share it, you can, in the chat, you can type fire hydrant all together, all one word, and it'll post a link to your channel. And if people want to subscribe to it,
Yeah, Evelyn.
they can.
Yeah, fire hydrant, Evelyn. Just like Jabba Jen just typed, you can do that and it'll drop your channel down so people can go over and subscribe and show you some love.
Yeah.
Just like Jen just did. She dropped fire hydrant, it dropped her channel. People can go over and give her some love.
Exactly. I think
Ann
whenever I
is in
get.
the house.
Hello, Ann. Welcome in. So I bought some salmon, in a pouch. I'm gonna look up a couple recipes for try my hand at salmon cakes.
All right, so if I'm doing a salmon, the salmon fast with sardines and eggs, would it be appropriate to put panko in it to fry up?
Well, you're gonna have your egg, for your binder, but you're
Yeah,
gonna need something. It's your choice. I would put a little bit of the pork panko in
yeah,
there. Otherwise, you really need to, you're not gonna be able to form a patty per se.
yeah. And I want to do some patties up as
Yeah,
part of my salmon routine.
yeah,
Something a little bit different than having the salmon fillets. I could
right.
do the same thing, but do it with canned
Yeah,
salmon. So that's
yeah.
what I may do tomorrow because tomorrow's my last day. So I'm trying to. I still got salmon, fillets in the freezer, but
Oh, those can be in there for a little while until you want to eat them again.
yeah,
So,
I just want something a little different. Make a couple
yeah,
of.
yeah, definitely.
Maybe I could mix some sardines in with the salmon to make my cakes.
Well, maybe you could do that.
Barb used eggs and panko for salmon cakes. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna have tomorrow. Absolutely.
Well, there you go.
Lainey. Lainey's in here. Hello, Lainey.
Hey, Laney.
Hi, Lainey. Good morning.
I ordered a cup. I ordered a couple of crochet books from
You
Amazon.
did? Oh, you did? What kind did you order, Jane?
One has different patterns. I mean patterns, not types of not types of stitches, but types of actual patterns.
Mm-hmm.
And the other, I'm not too sure what's in it. A little of this, that.
Oh, well, you'll have to share them maybe on Friday night in our crochet talk, you can come on and show us your project you're working on. And when you get your books, you can share your books too. That'd be great.
Yeah, me.
Thank everybody.
Do what?
They ought to write a crochet book on more crochet.
Ah.
And everybody should contribute to the book.
Interesting idea. Mama just said that everyone should contribute to a carnivore crochet book, and
I don't know what that would be.
well,
But
somebody should. I don't know. I'm not in my right mind after my little nap.
your little nap, your little snooze. You're still half snoozing, Jen? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it's only 12:33, Deb.
Do you normally go to bed before now or after now?
I'm usually off by 12, unless I just can't sleep.
Yeah. So
I
you're
thought y'all
not.
knew that about me.
Well, I thought you were generally not online by this point, although you have been coming in later. So you just not been having trouble sleeping, I guess, right?
Yeah, of course, I just can't get to sleep without Barbara's soothing voice.
Oh, there you go. You can like
Getting
put her
my
on.
big knickers ready for the day ahead. Knickers. What are knickers? Are they underwear?
Well, honestly,
Knickers underwear?
I'm not sure. I always thought they were like pants, but they could be.
Knickers?
Yeah. I don't know, Lainey, what are they? What are knickers? Are they underpants? Are they pants? Are they shorts? What are they?
I think there's some kind of pants because knickerbockers. Uh, oh,
Underpants.
they're
All right, they're
underpants.
underpants.
Underpants, okay.
Underwear. Okay.
My grandmother used to call underwear gutchies.
Dutchies?
Gutchies, yeah. I think that was like a Slovak slang term for underwear. So go, and then if they were dirty, she would call them slut. Go change your slutcha gutchies because they were dirty.
Sludgy gutchies? Is
Slutcha
that it?
gutchies, yeah, I know, right?
Man, I need to change my sludgy gutchies.
Right? Exactly. Everybody has a different name for them, you know?
Yep. So, what color are you on now, Barb?
Red.
Red.
I gotta put
You
one
heard it
more
here,
color.
folks.
I gotta put one more color. It's like camouflage. And then I gotta go around it. I gotta do like a single crochet border. And
What
it's,
color are you going to do that, Barb?
I don't know. It would have to sort of I don't know.
So your last color that you have to put on for a person is camo,
Yeah,
and then your single crochet border.
yeah.
What about like a navy blue or something, or a green, like a
There's
dusty
also brown in this.
a brown? Okay, brown could be
Brown.
good if you have brown.
Probably brown. Yeah.
Yeah,
How about just something that goes with everything? Like, I don't know,
I think
black?
I'm gonna put this
Nah.
on as my single crochet border.
say that again, Barb.
This,
Oh, you're gonna do that?
I think. I
Okay.
just because
Oh
it
yeah,
happens to be.
that looks good. Yeah.
So it's these two going on next, and then it'll be
Gotcha.
done. But I still got a
Yay.
ways to go with the red.
Is that the color you're working on now, red?
Yeah, I gotta do red, camouflage, and then the
Gotcha.
border.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off because it's gone on 1 o'clock and I have to work in the morning.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, Deb.
So anyway, hope y'all have a good night.
Saying yellow.
Yellow, yellow.
Yellow.
Anyway, hope you all have a great night, sweet dreams.
Yeah, you
And
too.
I will see you guys. Chat with you later. Barb, have a good night. Jen, have a good night. Hope you feel
You
better,
too,
Jen.
Deb.
Night night,
Alrighty.
Debbie.
Night night. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Pooh and wee catchers. Pooh and wee catchers. Knickers are underwear. Pea and wool catchers.
How
Yeah.
long has it been, Bard?
What?
With the blanket?
This?
Yes.
Well, I started making it back in May, I think. And I've been working on it off and on, but I would have other projects that came up, so I put it aside thinking, oh, I got a long time before I have to have this done. And now it's just like, just get it done. Just get it done. And then you can work on all these other projects. So I'm trying to work up all my works, all my, what is the word I'm trying to say? All my whips, all my work in progress, just get them done. Every now and again, that's what I have to do. Just get them done. Stop letting them sit there. Just finish it. Because I still have the
Yeah.
blanket that I started for my granddaughter, and she's been saying, "So when are you gonna find time?" I said, "Let me get up all my blankets up, and then I can have time to spend on your blanket." So that's what I'm trying to do.
It's been about 3 or 4 months.
For this blanket,
Start, started in May, and it's August now. It's been 4
that's why
months.
it's like, yeah, I gotta get it done.
Okay. I'm sorry, Barb. I gotta go. I'm coughing way too much to be on panel.
Okay,
I'll talk to you tomorrow night.
all right.
Good luck. Good luck with the blankets.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all. Bye, bye.
Meathead's coming up. Okay. Hey, Mr. Naked Man. You dancing on tables tonight?
Hell no. Oh,
Hey, meathead. I just thought I'd say hi before I left.
good evening.
Bye bye.
Good night,
No.
Chad. So what you up to? This is late for you because you're not working, right? Or are you working?
No. No, off due to surgery.
Ugh, that's gotta suck not having a paycheck. Or do you get sick pay?
Come again?
I said that must suck not having a paycheck. Or do you get sick pay?
No, I don't.
Oh no.
No insurance, no money.
Ugh. Well, that sucks.
You know,
What are you
yeah.
having surgery on again? I remember you told me once. Hernia or something, wasn't it?
My left nut.
Ah,
No, I'm kidding.
ouch.
Yep.
Well, that looks like it hurts.
Yeah. It didn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. And my sleep is messed up. The other day, what was it? The day of surgery, I woke up at 6:30 and I was supposed to be in at 10:30 or 10. I don't remember, but I woke up at 6:30 and they messaged me the day before saying I need to be there at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I woke the wife up and went to surgery. And that was the only sleep I got, was about 30 minutes of anesthesia.
Ugh.
I woke up and I was up next day all day until midnight.
Well, hopefully you recover quickly.
That's what I'm hoping. But the doctor took me off. I'm off work until September 10th.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's about average, about 5, 6 weeks from surgery. Takes a while to heal on the inside.
Yeah. Not when you're carnivore.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I can't complain. I've had a good week. Of course, I went to Healing Humanity last week, so I'm probably still on like this little high, from enjoying that and meeting people and
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, I did like the movie.
No,
I did.
no spoilers.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. No, I was just gonna say I just liked it, and then there was
Cool.
questions and answers after.
That's cool. I'm glad you got to go.
Me too. Me too. And I get to see it again in September. But the only negative thing about the whole thing, because everything was wonderful, the only negative was I got stuck because we had a VIP dinner before the movie, and it was like a 10-minute drive. By the time we got there, they had opened up the theater doors, and the theater was already full.
Oh my gosh.
So we had to sit at the very front, and yeah, so when you're looking like this, it was very uncomfortable. So I know in September when I get to see it again, I want to be able to sit in the back so I can watch it without constantly putting my neck down and rubbing my neck, putting my head down to rub my neck. Because I
Right.
probably missed, even though I was listening, I probably missed a lot, if that makes sense. But that's the only negative of the whole night. I loved everything about it.
So where are you going to see it in September?
I'm going to Kalamazoo.
Darling, I want to tell you right now, go to the covered bridge. That's my neck of the woods. That's where I go with George. I told George to go see it. It's a landmark. The
Where-
the bridge was built in like the late 1800s.
And that's what it's called, the Covered Bridge, and it's in Kalamazoo.
No. It's in Centerville. It crosses the St. Joe River. It's close to Three Rivers in Centerville.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that far from Portage, but it's something you got to go see, and especially during the fall. There's so many colors. Hopefully, there'll be colors there, but you'll get to see a part of my childhood.
Ah. You don't live nowhere nearby there now?
Huh?
You don't live anywhere by there now?
No. Yeah, far, far, far away from there. Bad blood when my mom died.
Oh.
So,
You know, and it's sad because that type of stuff usually happens too. You know.
yeah, that's something you got to see. It's probably about, I don't know where you're going to see what theater they're playing in Kalamazoo, or if it's going to be in Portage, but it's only about a 30-minute drive, but it's worth seeing. Get
Nice.
some pictures there. They got like a little park. It's really nice. It's probably changed a lot since I moved.
Juju. Is Juju going to bed? Who's going to bed? Night, Juju. I guess Juju. Oh, yeah. Juju's going to bed. Well, night, night, Juju.
Good night, Gemma. Yeah, I'm glad you're getting to go to Kalamazoo.
Yeah. Gonna be there. How many nights? Let's see. Just 2 nights. We're going up there on Friday, and Kalamazoo's on Saturday, but we're coming home on Sunday.
Okay. That's cool.
Um, oh, oh, sorry, Lisa. My arthritis is gone for the moment. Yeah, that's when you get in your crocheting.
So where are you guys? You guys are having dinner where?
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. I know it is planned. I just don't know where it's going to be in Kalamazoo. For all I know, it could be a huge cookout. For all I know, I have no idea.
Well, that would be cool.
Yeah,
But
that would be cool.
I mean, they got a lot of parks up there, but that would be a lot of work. And I can't think of any restaurants when I was there that serve mainly meat. I do know of a good topless bar.
Oh, I bet you do.
It's off of Kings Highway.
Oh.
Jeannie says, Kurt, your last name must start with either a C or a K. Tell us the truth.
Yeah, it starts with a C or a K.
George says, we arrive very late on Wednesday and leave on Sunday. Kurt, I've done the research on the covered bridge. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. It's fantastic. It would be like meeting me via proxy, something you'll get to see something I grew up with. And I drove up there when my wife first got here. I drove up to Kalamazoo about every week, crossing that bridge, taking Silver. It's on Silver Street, off of Silver Street. But yeah, that's crazy. So you got a lot more orders coming in?
Nope. Nope, I finished them. I got this one here, and I got 2 more rows on this one.
Cool.
And then it's finishing up the monthly ones.
Hi, George.
George.
You know what would be crazy is if y'all had the cookout at the Covered Bridge Park. Oh, that would be fantastic.
Oh, it would be, but I doubt that'll happen.
Yeah. Don't
Yeah,
know
we
what.
have a covered bridge in Maine. I don't know if it's still there because it's been like 30 years. But we used to hang out there as kids.
Yep, people still go fishing off the Covered Bridge. Get the catfish.
You know, growing up, I was always told catfish is trash fish. And so never really think to even try it, you know.
It's
And
good.
then I married my husband, and he would make catfish, you know, fillets, you know, and they were so good.
Right.
At first, I wouldn't eat it, thinking, no, this is trash fish. You don't eat trash fish. Because I was, you know, I would always eat like trout and bass and, you know, all kinds of stuff, but never catfish because I think it's because we always ate trout and that type of stuff in Maine.
Yeah, the bougie fish.
Yeah. But then I found, oh, I like catfish.
Yeah, it's good. Nice and soft. Nobody likes them because they're bottom feeders, but
I like them though. They taste good.
But they put up a hell of a fight.
Well, when I lived in Texas, there was catfish places all over the place. I mean, to eat. And we had a few. We used to go out quite a bit, and that I always ordered it. And plus, I would also buy it. And I learned to fry up some catfish. I have my pre-operation phone call on Monday. Hopefully, it should be over and done by Christmas.
Oh, good luck. Hey, I don't know. Do you have a fresh time near you?
A what?
Fresh time.
No, I don't know what that means.
That's well, it's a grocery store.
No.
But anyways, they're having a sale on ribeye, $11 a pound.
You know what? Ours right now, they're on sale, but they're 22 like 98 a pound.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, nope,
No.
nope, not gonna do that. Nope.
In fact, the last 3 days, That's what I've been eating. Clearing my fridge out so I can get to my 240 pounds of chicken. I bought that last year and I made the mistake of sticking the whole package in my chest freezer and I can't get it out.
Oh God, yeah. I got a chest freezer and I put some gallon containers on the bottom of water in case, the power goes out. You still
Right.
have some time. And now I can't get the suckers out and it's taken up because they're all stuck together because I put them in tight. So
Yeah.
now it's like I should just defrost the freezer. I don't want that much water in there. Maybe one day I won't regret that I put all them in. Who knows?
Yeah. I was only able to eat probably maybe 8 quarters, and because it comes in their chicken legs and thighs, and I got them on sale for like 83 cents a pound,
That's
and
pretty good.
they're jumbo. But yeah, it was, oh, it was around this time last year I got them, and it was a really hot day. And anyways, I brought them home and I just threw them in the freezer. I wasn't even thinking. I'm like, wow, that's great. I got all this room, and I dug about eight of those quarters out, and I had them. I had heart attack chicken, and it was probably, I don't know, 4 days later. I come out to get some more, and it's stuck. So I'm like, yeah, I don't have enough room in my upright. So I'm cleaning the beef out of that. In fact, I got a frozen duck up there I got to eat.
Ugh, that's what I need to do. Start clearing out stuff. Eat, but I'm always on a specialty thing. Like I'm eating just salmon with sardines, or I'm just eating just beef. So I never really get to my freezer, my chest freezer or something. Like I
Right.
gotta just take like a month or 2 months and just eat with what I already have
Mm-hmm.
because it doesn't last forever in the freezer.
No, it don't. And then I got about, I don't know, 14 dozen eggs to eat.
Ouch.
Yeah, every time I see a sale, I'm always buying. And I tell the wife, yes, I'm gonna clear this out. And 3 days later, I'll find a sale and I'll pack it in there. So yeah, just
I do
chipping
the
away.
same. I do the same. Every
But
time
the
I
nice,
cook more meat to put out in the freezer, my husband's like, "We don't need any more." Well, you're not a meat eater. I am. I
yep.
like choices.
The nice thing about it is I don't have to worry about eating. I don't have
Yeah,
to go out and shop.
yeah. That was one of the things when my husband had his stroke a few years ago because I wasn't carnivore then, but I was a prepper, and I had two freezers full. I had shelves galore because I had a room that had shelves. And they were all. I was a prepper, I things went on sale. I bought it up, and when he had a stroke and couldn't work anymore, before he got his disability, was a year. We ate down that food
Yep.
because I was retired, and I was very thankful that I stuck out because you didn't want for nothing. You had everything you needed.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Our landlord dropped a bomb on us after I got hurt that he wants to sell the house.
Oh no.
Yeah, if it ain't one thing, it's another. But we're gonna buy the house, and it's just working a deal out with him, giving us time to let me get back to work and get caught up on bills. But yeah, we'll get through it. Were you ever able? Did you ever listen to my cardiologist visit?
I watched part of it and then I lost the link.
How can you lose the link? You never subscribed.
Did I not?
No.
Maybe I just wasn't sure. I think I am subscribed. Let me look. I got so many people that I'm subscribed to. Maybe I'm subscribed. It's Meathead, right? What's it called?
Meathead for Life with the number 4.
Because when you dropped the link, I took it and I started listening to it and I went away and then we lost our power. And I'm looking through the list.
Yeah,
I'm at like 200 or more here. No, I'm not. How could I not be subscribed to you? Do you ever use a Nightbot?
well, I don't know what you mean.
You write in. Yeah, I'm not seeing you. I looked through the list twice. I'm gonna have to get.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I had your link before because I started watching it. But if you write Nightbot, all one word, in the chat, it'll drop you a link to your channel.
Are you gonna spy on me?
What do you mean spy on you?
Seen me naked before and dancing on tables.
Then I'll probably spy on you.
I can't even. I don't know.
You probably won't be able to do it on your while you're on your phone on the panel.
Oh.
Oh. Let's see. Purple coconuts. I've worked in places where you had to go cap in hand for your own holiday, and when you had to have an annual review from some arrogant, ambitious bully, never again. Oh yeah, George, I worked for the government for ages, and this bullshit gets to you. Covers my ears. La 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 la. Kurt, right by a hydrant, but all one word to drop your channel. Not Nightbot, just plain fire hydrant, all one word. Just fire hydrant, one word. Every time you come in, you can just write in fire hydrant. Just like what Bonbon put. But it's fire hydrants, one word. There you go. Night night, Lisa. See, now I can subscribe. And there it is. Yeah, I'll listen to that tomorrow. Now that I have you on my list. Now that I have you on my list, I can listen to it. I had it once, but I lost the power.
Yeah, I went. It was at the beginning of July. I emailed someone and asked them to listen to it, and then I went on their live and asked them if they'd listened to it, and they never got the email, so I emailed them again and mentioned that they might have blocked me.
Barb, you told him to write Nightbot. That's why he did that. Are you getting sleepy, Barb? Probably. I've been going to bed by 1:30, 2 o'clock lately, so I'm good.
So that person said they would check in and see if they blocked me, and it's been a month. So I don't bother with them anymore.
Yeah. No, I did have the link because I know I started listening to it, and something else caught my attention, and I left the house, and then when I came back, we lost our power for about 4 or 5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, we've done that like 3 times so far. The last time we lost our power for about 7 hours last week, it was the transformer behind our house in our backyard decided to blow.
Yeah. Luckily, we've never had our power out.
You're lucky. We've had it like 3 times this year so far.
Yeah. Rick said today. He says our power goes out. His power goes out once a week.
Yeah, I feel like that's what mine is.
It's crazy. When I lived up in Sturgis, our power would go out for days. Indiana, Michigan power sucks.
Yeah, so here we've lost power and stuff like that. Guess how much my light bill was this month? I almost shit my pants.
Don't know.
It's almost $500.
Oh, jeez.
It's like 490 something. I was like, you have got to be kidding me.
Are you sure they're not cheating you? Did you get a new meter put in?
No, they gave me a new transformer.
Well, no. What I'm saying is here when we first moved in, we had the old analog power meter, and now they came by and they put in a new digital with like Wi-Fi or I don't know, but they don't even need to get out of their building to check your power usage.
I I don't know nothing about that, but oh, but the reason why I'm not asking them for anything right now, especially because they want us to pay for insurance. Yeah, the sewer company in our area and now the light company wants us to pay a monthly insurance that if anything goes wrong with the power up to the telephone pole, we pay for it.
From your house?
Yes, from our house to the telephone pole, we pay for it.
Tell them
And
to get
like,
rocks.
so that would include the box. They
Tell
would
'em
want us to pay for it because
it's just a money grab.
yeah, that's all it is. Sewer company too. If anything happens between your house and the street, you got to pay for it. So
What?
you need to get insurance. And I'm like, so far I've been saying, no, I'm not buying insurance. I'm 65 years old. I have never lived in a house where suddenly the pipes from my house to the street went bad.
Right.
Never has it ever happened to me.
In Sturgis, my neighbor's house, his sewer line from the house, it was in between the house and the sidewalk. Something happened to it. City had to come in and dig his yard up and replace the pipe. No
Well,
questions asked.
well, guess what? They want you to pay for insurance on it, and I get letters constantly saying you need to pay insurance on it, and I'm like, oh hell no! Now the light company's doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just to get money.
Yep.
You know how much insurance shit that you gotta pay for nowadays? It's ridiculous. You got your house insurance, your car insurance, yeah, all this type of insurance for your sewer, your electricity, I mean, it's endless.
You got to get insurance for your insurance.
Yeah, you got to get insurance for your insurance
It's nuts.
and health insurance.
That's
They want hundreds a month for health insurance. Like,
that's one thing I'm grateful for. My job, even though I'm part-time, my health insurance they pay for. My insurance covered my surgery.
oh, well, that's good.
$20,000. I have a $600 deductible for my wife and I. So yeah, I'm hanging on to this job.
Yeah, insurance is so. You know, I get a kick out of I get a kick out of the Social Security. You know, by the time I get the Social Security insurance now, what is it, Medicaid, Medicare, one of them,
Medicare.
Medicare, but they want me to pay money on another one to go with it. It's like, but I only get $1,800, $800 after you've taken out a couple of $100 for health insurance. Now you're saying I need to get prescription insurance and another insurance to go with. How far, you expect the Social Security to spread?
Well,
That's even before paying anything to do with your home,
right.
so you can live. You want me to pay $300, $400, $500 out of my measly little bit of Social Security I get? That costs more than to live?
When I first got on disability, they asked me if I wanted Part B, and I asked them, "Are you gonna? Where does it cover?" And they told me, and I said, "So you don't cover me overseas?" And they said, "No." I said, "Forget it." And at that time, it was like $99. It was Part B and D. B is for hospital stay, D is for prescription. And so I'm like, no. Then when I ran into the situation where I needed hospital stay, they wanted $300 a month. And I'm like, no, forget it.
Here's the thing I told my husband. I could pay this added hundreds of dollars between he and I, or I could just, after I end up in the hospital, I get this huge bill. As long as you're paying something on it each month, I'd rather pay $50 a month for the rest of my life than pay $200, $300 extra each month for the rest of my life. Which should I do?
Exactly. My dad, when he broke his hip, he was his job let him go because he was, I don't remember, he was 50 some years old when he broke his hip, and he couldn't read or write. But the man could build you a house, he could put the plumbing in, he could do the electrical, he could do everything. So he wasn't stupid. But anyways, his hospital bill was close to 100,000, and he paid him $5 a month.
Yeah,
Can't get blood out of a rock.
that's right. And that's a hell of a lot cheaper than paying for insurance.
I'm into that. And when he died, they airlifted him They put him on life support and all this stuff, and his bill was just crazy. And they were calling the house, and I finally took the calls. And yes, we need to speak to Mr. Davis. And I said, for what? And they told me because he has an outstanding bill. I said, well, if you knew anything, he died. You put a bullet in his head, you're not going to get a penny. Well, can I speak to his wife? I said, she's not responsible for him. And you better stop calling here. This is what you get. You get face value. I'll tell you straight up. Just like that. That's how it is with me. But yeah, they were just leeches.
Yeah.
Wanted to try to squeeze my mom to make payments on the hospital bill.
And of course, now she's getting less income because her husband isn't there anymore.
Yep, exactly.
And it's like, get the hell out of here, guys. You can't get blood out of a turnip.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know what this world's coming to, but it's sure going down the toilet. And I remember my parents, when I was a kid, always would talk, well, I remember when this was this, how much, and this, I don't know where this world is going. And as us kids were like, no, it's not that bad. Well, yeah, because we had it good. And now here I am repeating what they said.
Pretty sad.
It is. Oh, yeah. To running tap, when I was in the hospital before surgery, they wanted me to sign a thing about blood transfusion. And my situation is, I don't want to be resuscitated. I don't want life-saving measures taken. And I looked at my wife and she's like glaring at me, you better effing sign it. The nurse, she saw me pause for a minute and she said, well, we got different techniques and it's clean and da 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 da. I said, it has no bearing on that. Nothing. It's just my wishes. But I signed it. I wasn't worried about it. But yeah, I have a DNR. I don't want to be put on any type of life support. I don't want them leeches bothering my wife.
And you know they will.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They'll try to bully her. But she's learning. She's learning. I know damn well if I'm going down the toilet, I'm going to max out every freaking credit card I have. Cash advance everything. Leave it to her. I'm not joking. True story. She's not responsible for anything for me. I file taxes. We file them separate. I just don't want her having any repercussion from my bills.
Yeah, I know someone, this was years ago, about 20 years ago, but his wife ended up having, she ended up having a bad stroke while she was on a ladder painting the house.
Oh, geez.
So when she had the stroke, she fell from the ladder and got her leg caught in the ring and broke both of her legs and her shoulder, all kinds of crap, on top of a bad stroke. Well, they didn't have very good health insurance, and he was like, we need to get a divorce because they were trying to, you know, take him to court and all that stuff. Yeah, they ended up getting a divorce. Otherwise, he would have lost everything they had.
Wow.
And because once they were divorced, he just said, hey, I'm not responsible for my ex wife's bills.
Yep. Yeah, it's like the house and the cars. Everything's going to be in my wife's name. I know how to deal with the stuff if she goes. She wanted to, it's funny, she come out in the garage one day and she's like, you got so many tools that you don't use. She says, you need to sell some of them. I said, you touch my tools and that's grounds for divorce. You can do what you want after I'm dead and gone, but my tools, I have them for a reason. They're there when I need them. I had to, when my first marriage, I had a toolbox that stood taller than me. I'm 6'1". It stood, I don't know, 6 inches, 7 inches taller than me. I had to get a step ladder to get in the top. And it was probably 5 or 6 foot wide. And it was jam-packed full of tools. And I had to start from scratch when we moved back. When I moved back to the U.S. How many times have you been married, Barb?
What's that?
How many times have you been married?
Oh, just twice.
Twice. Same here.
My first marriage, we were married for 7 years, but we ended up with 4 children.
Okay.
After I was single for about 10 years, because I figured who the heck in their right mind would want to marry a woman with 4 small kids? So I stayed single and went to college. And then I met my husband now, and we got married. My kids were either already grown up or older teenagers.
Congratulations.
But
You
my
got
first
people.
husband was a horrible, horrible man.
Sounds like my mom. My first husband, I think he was a cheater. I don't remember. Maybe he was I don't think he was a drunk. But she had 2 kids by him. Then she met my dad. And she had me and my sibling. So by the time she met her 3rd husband, she had 4 kids living at home. And my dad proposed to her. And this is back in 1970. So I used to call my dad her last husband. I used to call him Motorcycle Man because he'd always ride up on his motorcycle.
Uh,
I still got to look for that bedspread. I know I got it. I got to find that bedspread and show everybody that my mom was a seamstress, and I don't want to say that she didn't do it, or it was more of a hobby. She made
Hi, Annie.
she made all her clothes and stuff around the house, curtains, and so she did that. She crowed, she knitted, or she crocheted, she knitted, and she ended up retiring from a shop that made, it was, they had knitters downstairs. They made, surgical stockings. I don't even know if that place is still in business, because after my mom left, it went downhill. The plant manager running the ground. And the town I'm from, up until maybe a couple years ago, had the last hot now in the U.S. Hello, Aimsley Wanderer.
The aimlessly wandering soul, Annie.
You know, it's funny. It's the first time I've ever met them, and they know my name. It's nice. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm off work and like mindlessly wandering through the house on a daily basis. Don't know what to do with myself. Can't mow the lawn, can't vacuum, nothing. I am doing the dishes. I was doing the dishes the day I came home from surgery. My wife got on me about that. I can't sit still. So what's on your agenda this week?
Not really much. I do my videos during the day every day. Um, I'm doing the Keto Mojo experiment, so I do that. And I do a video on that. Then I do a video on my walking. If I drive, I do a video on my driving.
Cool.
And just trying to get healthy. You know, I do my carnivore. I'm very, very strict. And I think I just got done spending 1 full year on carnivore and doing my live every day for a year. Didn't miss a single day.
Awesome.
So, yeah, it's just another day. On Thursday, I do Healing Humanity Zoom calls and that type of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of lives on Thursdays, a lot of different things I watch on Thursdays, and plus do my own stuff. So, what are you going to be doing? What are your days planned like? I know you just had surgery, so anything planned?
No. No money to do anything. I gotta put that towards bills and just hope and pray I heal quicker and I get back to work soon.
Yeah.
Other than that, nothing. Oh, I got my wife's friend's husband's birthday's this weekend. I think. No, next weekend. Next weekend. That we got to go to.
Don't you just love going to birthday parties when you don't have money?
you don't know my wife. She says she don't print money, but she fooled me.
Hey, I've got money my husband doesn't know about.
Oh, he will now if he watches this. Oh,
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's in bed. He is totally oblivious to my channel. He doesn't watch my channel. He's a gamer. He's a retired gamer. Well, he's not. He's retired to gaming, and that's what he does. That and watches movies.
cool. Yeah, pretty much. I've been going back and forth with work, with the doctors, because work's been hounding me for updated restrictions. They said the restrictions the doctor released me with were for home. They didn't state anything about work. This is what kind of, you want to talk about government minded people? That's, they have to have a piece of paper stating his work restrictions are not, when I got released from the hospital, it explicitly stated no lifting over 10 pounds for 4 to 6 weeks, no climbing stairs. So there goes my forklift. But because it didn't have anything stating that this is work for, these are for work, they told me I need to get a hold of the doctor and have a letter stating that. So that's what I spend my days doing.
I remember 10 years ago when I was working, I had this surgery here on my neck, major surgery. My only thing that I wasn't allowed to do that was on my paperwork said that I couldn't sit in a hot tub. I don't even understand why, but it was on that. And that was my only restrictions. They didn't care what the restriction says. I work in a jail. Where the hell is the hot tub? What hot tub in a jail am I going to go hang out in as part of my job? But because that said my restriction was not to go into a hot tub, I couldn't come back to work.
That's nuts.
You can't come back to work if you have any restrictions.
I mean,
I'm like, what? You don't have a hot tub here. You don't have to worry about it.
so what were you? Were you a deputy or?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was a supervisor. I was the supervisor of the control room that opened up all the doors, closed all the doors. We watched all the inmates. If something happened, we would make footage so it could go to the DA's office, to the captain of the jail, sheriff. Yeah, sheriff deputies.
My aunt was
Corrections,
deputy.
though. It was corrections.
Yeah, she was a sheriff's deputy, similar to your situation. But
COVID hit, and I watched too many officers and inmates die.
Really?
That's it. I'm going to retire.
Wow.
It wasn't worth it. I mean, we had lieutenants dying, found dead in their house, died of COVID.
Wow.
We had inmates not wake up in their bunks. We were always having emergencies and investigations because they died of COVID.
I remember when that first hit. My wife and I are coming back from, where were we? We're up north in Michigan, and we're just coming through Grand Rapids, and it come over the radio about this virus. My wife and I rolled up the windows, going down the highway, turned the air conditioning on. We don't want to get. How stupid is that?
What I couldn't understand is when the word came out that it was COVID, and it was contagious and all that type of stuff. I couldn't make the connection of everyone has to buy toilet paper to the point there was no more toilet paper anywhere. I'm like, I thought maybe COVID had something to do with the ass, that you bled out through your butt or something, because why else was everyone buying toilet paper?
Diarrhea.
It's just so stupid.
You know what? What it probably was is that somebody put a bug in somebody's ear and said, "Hey, you need to buy up toilet paper," and then start a commotion, and then everything. I remember because I worked as a stocker in Meyer. Them shelves were fucking bare.
Yes. And then after that, it was, you can't get this, you can't get that. There's no more tin because they got to use all the metal for this or that. So it's like, you know what? I'm good because I'm already a prepper. I don't have to worry about prepping anything. I'm already prepped to the hilt.
Excuse me.
But yeah, there was all the shelves were getting empty. It was like so crazy.
Yeah.
And of course, inflation hit like you would not believe. I used to love Tyson's chicken, frozen Tyson's chicken that were like chicken legs or chicken wings. I used to get them all the time. And they used to be like $5.99 a bag. During that first year, they jumped up to $9.99 a bag. I'm like, they were $5.99 for years. Now suddenly there's
Right.
this virus and everything starts zooming, and they never did go down.
Those, I tell you what, and it wasn't due to, I feel bad because of what COVID did, but that was some of my favorite time because the roads were fucking empty.
Yes, everyone stayed home. I had to go to work every day too. I never had a problem with traffic.
Yep.
And the jail was real slow too because they stopped doing a lot of like the minor type arrest. Oh, you didn't pay your ticket for dog at large, we're going to arrest you. They stopped all of that nonsense arresting.
Yep. And then people driving around with expired tags.
Yeah, those didn't get no arrest there either.
Nope. Some crazy times.
People need to stop listening to mainstream news. Um, Grandma, can you give us practical prepper tips? Um, well, well, now that I'm carnivore, it's a little bit different. But I wait for things that go on sale. But my family are carb eaters, so when pasta goes on sale for 50% off, which it does quite often, I'll go and I'll buy 10, 20 boxes and I put them in the closet. I I I used to was so anal about it that I would empty those boxes and put them in plastic or even metallic bags. Um, yeah, just when things go on sale by, you're always going to need batteries for anything like at emergencies and stuff. Have backup on things like power packs and stuff. I have little ones for my cell phone. I can run my computer off a power pack. Someone just gave me a bigger power pack, which is cool. I have things like I have lamps that run off battery and off charger cables, both. Um, and during, I don't know, I just buy. I make sure I got closets full of stuff. Even stuff like if you lose your power and they shut off gas and it's the end times, you need things like candles. You need things like a way of cooking. So I have two different methods of cooking. A way of You have to know things like you can make candles out of lard or Crisco oil. I still
Crisco.
have Crisco cans of Crisco, like a lard, the canned Crisco, because you can make candles out of it. I have
Yep.
wax, the wicks, so I can make candles. And those candles you can use to cook your food with. I buy about 6 cases of water at a time, and I change it out. So we're always drinking bottled water, but we're always changing it out. So our 6 cases, at least 6 cases, are always fresh. I buy a lot of canned meats, spam, tuna fish, canned chicken, um, anything you can get. Hamburg meat, you can get taco meat in a can. So I stockpile on all cans. Um, Rice, even though I don't eat rice, I do not eat rice, but my family does. You use rice and things like pasta noodles to extend like a can of soup. Or if you had some, like if you boiled some meat bones, you can make a soup and you can throw in rice to extend the meal for more people. It's
Grammar.
just, huh?
Don't, the first and foremost thing you should get
What's that?
home defense.
Oh, yes, home defense. But I don't
Protect.
have a gun. I won't have a gun in my house.
Well, I'm just saying, home
But
defense. It doesn't have to be a gun.
yeah, I have nice, big, huge knives that are like swords.
Baseball bat.
Baseball
Baseball bat.
bats, I have 2 metal ones.
Yeah.
And you
I'll
always
take it.
got a nice big dog that looks mean and scary.
I
And
was
don't keep all your prep foods in one place. Hide them strategically in a closet behind the clothes
when I
because it,
was when I was working as a stocker. We had this is when we were pre-COVID. We had a guy come in, and there you had all kinds of shoplifters. My area was known as the crack capital of Michigan. People were doing shake and bake. So, anyways, this guy comes in, and my manager was following him around, and he went down to the sporting goods and he got a machete, and he confronted my boss with it. And when she came, running up front, and she says, "There, we have a deal with somebody of that nature." First thing I did was I ran down there. I was going to grab a baseball bat and a BB gun, a pellet gun, and I was going to rape him. Sorry, but I was just going to beat the shit out of him. I have no fear when it comes to that stuff. Protecting people.
yeah. Another thing you should always have on hand too, especially if you got a house. Well, even if you don't have a house, you got a small apartment. Get some ceramic plant pots. Have a couple of medium-sized ceramic. And the reason why I say that, if you live in a cold area, if you put a candle that you made from all this lard that you have, you put a candle, light a candle, and put it under a ceramic pot, and it's got a hole on top so that some of it'll heat up that ceramic pots, and you'll get more heat than just out of a candle because the ceramic pots will heat up.
You just want to make sure it's not too close.
Yeah, exactly.
Another
Yeah, I've
thing,
made those one winter. We
another
had
thing
no heat.
you can do is have some bricks, cinder
Yes.
blocks on hand.
Yep.
Because it'll do the same thing.
Yeah, you can make a little house just so that you can hold that heat in so it'll heat up those blocks. That's the same thing that the ceramic um, plant pots do.
And you'll have heat retention.
Yes. And that does work because that's how I heated up one of our bedrooms one year when we lost our power in the middle of an ice storm. dug out, made some candles, and used those plant pots, and the bedroom was nice and toasty hot.
You remember kerosene heaters?
Yes.
My uncle used
My
to
house got burnt down because of kerosene heater.
my uncle used to heat his house with kerosene heater.
Yeah.
And can you imagine the carbon monoxide?
Yeah.
Crazy. But yeah, I remember when our power, we had a couple of them, and when our power would go out, we'd have to go to the bathroom in a bucket, and we used the kerosene heaters for heating the house so the pipes didn't freeze.
And if you got a spare car, never throw out the headlights of a car. Remove it if you're just junking it, because with a car battery, you can use it to um, illuminate that headlight. Man, you'll have such a bright light for nighttime. We've done that too. I used to have all that stuff. Yeah.
You can even shit, somebody like the alternator on a car.
Yes. Can
You
run your washing machine.
Yep. You can use that as a generator.
Yep.
Make a generator out of it.
Yep. You
So
want to take a shower, don't have any power, you get yourself, you always have a couple of sets of hoses, black hoses. You run, this is like in the summertime, it won't work in the wintertime, but you run that hose up and down your roof and then bring it into through the bathroom window. You got plenty of hot water. Take a shower.
do what now?
You take a black hose, keep two black hoses. I used to have like 100, 200 feet of a black hose, and when we didn't have power in Maine, we always lost our power. We lost it for a couple of times. Trees broke down, everything. But anyways, we were out of power for about 2 weeks in the summertime, and we ran our hoses along the top of our roofs like a zigzag back and forth across the roof. Well, the heat of the sun heated up the water
Okay.
that was in the hose, and then we put the hose through the bathroom window and through the kitchen window too to do dishes. We never had to heat up any water. We had enough hot water for a couple of showers,
But
and then
what do
you
you
wait about an hour or two and you had more hot water.
but what do you do when it's in the middle of the winter? Or if you don't have a window for your bathroom?
We had a wood stove, so in the wintertime we would just put a big pan. We had big pans. We just put them on the top of the wood stove, which is great because wood stoves are dry heat. So
Yep.
you always have hot water. You always have hot water.
Yep. You could even use a ceramic pot.
Yeah.
A lot of good things. You can cook on it. You can use it to heat. Tons of uses. I'm not even a prepper.
I'm not as bad as I used to be because I was driving my family crazy. I was so bad that at one point in our dining room was just nothing but wall to wall, you know, shelving full of food. You know, they would get so mad at me. Stop buying food. I'd come home with cases of vegetables or cases of whatever. And always rotate. Always rotate your food. Never just, if you buy new, you put the new in the back, you bring forward
Yep.
the older
People
stuff. So you're
first in,
always
first out.
rotating. And buy the foods that you would normally eat. That way they're not sitting in the shelf endlessly. So
Well, I'll tell you, rice for hard, bad times, rice and beans.
yes, rice and beans. I'm sorry, but if it's the end times and all my meat is gone or it got spoiled because I lost my power and couldn't eat it all, if all I had in my house was pasta, rice, and beans, I'll probably be all right for about a week or two. But after that, I'm going to give in and I'm going to eat some of that rice and beans. Because
Yeah.
rice and beans together supposedly is a protein. Do I believe that? I don't know if I believe that, but they claim that it's a protein. I know I'm going to be sicker than hell though, eating all that stuff.
Only for a bit.
Yeah, but you only have to do it to survive for maybe a month or so. Things will get back.
Yep.
But yeah, I always have rice and beans. I have probably about 50 pounds of each in this house.
Lentils is another one.
Yeah, lentils. Yes. I even have, you can make bean soup, so I got mixtures of beans I have stored.
Yep. See,
I mean, the crap I have.
but I'm not a prepper. Just saying.
I got cases of toilet paper, cases of paper towels. I got, I don't know how many packages of paper plates, and but I'm not a prepper. No, I'm not either.
Oh, I don't know if you know, Rick was banned on Dante's channel.
Rick?
Yeah, Dante somehow, because Rick was used to go to Dante Rigno's channel, and one night he found out he couldn't comment on the live, and nobody could see him. So tonight it was kind of weird because I'm not subscribed to Dante. My wife wanted to go to the grocery store, and we just got home, and I came out in the garage. I opened my phone, and Dante's doing a live, and I put it in the chat. Why is Rick banned on your channel? And I think he fixed it, but it was just, the reason why I bring this up is because Papa Carnivore had said at the meetup a month ago or 2 months ago, he was going to talk to Dante, and he never did. He never mentioned it, never told Rick anything. That was, he said it in Old Guy Carnivore's live that he would talk to Dante at the meetup. But anyways, yeah, tonight I brought it up. No sooner did I put that question there, that's when Peter starts chiming in. So, but anyways, yeah, I think I got him unbanned. I'm hoping. Because it was sort of,
I really don't know him. I don't watch his channels. I've not subscribed. I just don't know him. I've heard of him,
right.
but I don't know who he is.
Dante was one of the ones that got me converted. Because when I first started carnivore, when my doctor prescribed me the Ozempic, and I'm like, I got to find a way out of this. I was looking, please don't take offense, but I was fat, I was lazy, and I was looking for people like myself.
I'm so offended.
Believable stories. And Dante was one of the people I came across. And I saw his transformation. He had just started it. He'd been on it for a few months. And I saw the transformation. I'm like, oh my God. You mean this fat, lazy bastard can do this? And this is what he's become? Well, if he can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I said fat, lazy bastard in a loving manner.
That's why stories are so important.
Yeah.
Because for me it was Bill Knott. Carrie Mann and was out there interviewing Bill Knott,
Right.
and boom, I just had that connection with Bill Knott. Stories are important. We need to share our stories.
There was two more. There's a guy in Arkansas that he changed his channel name to Arkansas Mountain Living. Same thing. He started it a month or two before I did. And another one is Big Man Alaska. He was a trucker. He was huge. And from those three guys and Bill Knott, I include Bill Knott because I happened upon him. I was just amazed. I wasn't these people had a few hundred followers, maybe.
I did, Jonathan.
Huh?
He's saying, did you guys see my live with Kilts, Dr. Kilts?
Oh,
I
hey,
caught it.
Jonathan. Yes, I was there. I watched it.
Yep, I did too. That's where I got the quote from, Jonathan. I wrote down a quote that Kilts did today. It was, I am healthy and well, and I love my body. Mindset is very important. So I didn't want to forget that positive affirmation, so I wrote it down. And Kills has so many different positive affirmations. But that was his morning one.
Yep. Yep. I saw that this morning. And I love the work you're doing, Jonathan. I finally figured out what lats are, and I got to get rid of them. Well, I got to build them up because this is nothing but fat.
Jonathan is so smart. He knows his shit. At least well, let's put it this way. I never have a clue what Jonathan is talking about. Ever. But he just seems so intelligent to me that when he says to me, Grandma, you need to eat beef at least twice a week, I'm like, okay, I will. I promise I'll eat beef because I'm doing the sardine fish thing for multiple days. So he said, you need to eat some beef. I'm doing another live today. So
and
sometimes he'll talk in layman's term where this old lady can understand him.
Well, when Jonathan had that deal with people eating too much fat,
yeah,
and when they don't need it, when they're trying to get rid of fat, Jonathan, I can tell you, I can attest to that because I was eating eggs, probably 12 to 18 eggs a day, once a day. But my caveat was I was using probably almost, no, not almost say half. I'd say a third of a cup, if not more, of tallow. Those eggs were swimming in beef tallow. They taste great, but I wasn't having any real gains. And the past few days, even after surgery, and not touching any duck food, I've had ribeye. All I do is I get the pan searing hot, no fat added. I eat 3 pounds of ribeye. I lost 2 pounds. I just decided to cut out the fat.
Yeah. Yeah, when some health coach that I was dealing with once said, "Oh, you're not eating enough fat. You're not eating enough fat." Now all along I was losing weight all along until I started paying attention to this health coach saying, "You need to eat more fat. You're not eating enough fat." So I did. I started eating more fat And I stopped completely. What I was doing, I stopped completely. And then this woman I met at a keto like meetup, but it's not really official meetup. It's just let's go to dinner with a group of like 10, 15 people. She
Right.
said, I lost 250 pounds, and I'm telling you right now, don't listen to other influences. If they're saying eat more fat, don't do it. You just do what works for you. And I always remembered that. So I had already increased, and I wasn't doing anything for like 3, 4 months. I was doing great until I listened to that health coach. And I went home after she told me that, and I researched it, and I cut back on all the butter and tallow that I was doing. I was making tallow bars, eating tallow bars, and all this stuff I was doing because I had to increase fat. And I started losing weight again.
That's awesome.
But you have to pay attention to what people tell you, I'll tell you. Because now, granted, if you're someone that's like got cancer and you're dying, you know, you probably want to get high fat because you're trying to heal your body. Someone that's underweight, weighing 60 pounds, and she should be weighing 140. Yeah, that person probably should eat fat.
Yep.
But everybody's different. It doesn't work for everybody. But yet they'll tell you, you got to do this, you got to do that, and it just freaks me out now when I hear some of this stuff.
So can I hijack your live and ask Jonathan a question?
Yes, go ahead.
Jonathan, because I know you said cut out fat. So would it be detrimental if I made heart attack chicken and was eating heart attack chicken daily? Or is chicken lean enough where there's not so much fat that it wouldn't
I
affect?
already know that answer.
Oh, you do?
Yes. Go ahead and eat the fat that's already on your meat. You can cook with that. The thing is not to eat fat, like add like a half a stick of butter to your plate as a side dish. So you're not adding fat like me eating tallow bars because I'm supposed to increase my intake of fat.
But you remember, as I just stated, that I was eating 12 to 18 eggs a day, and they were swimming, and literally swimming
What
in.
if it was the eggs?
I'm sorry.
What if it was the eggs? N equals 1. You have to experiment. Decrease
Oh,
some of the eggs. Maybe it was too much egg. Maybe you have an allergy that you're unaware of, and you're giving yourself some inflammation with inflammation because you might have a allergy or sensitive to eggs. You
okay.
gained weight, so
Okay.
your body's inflamed. So it's not always just that.
Well, because here's the deal. I did this when I first is almost a year ago or 2 years ago. Just after my first hernia surgery, I went on a 6 week egg fast.
Jonathan
I,
answered you.
I lost, because I wasn't losing any weight. I lost a ton of weight.
Depends on Depends how much fat is dripping off it. I suggest not to uh, drum drumsticks with skin, thighs with skin, eggs, some eggs, a pat of butter occasionally, dairy if desired at tolerant indulging amounts, salmon with skin, thinner fat cap, ribeyes, Kurt booking sometime, or asking live. Yeah,
Okay, I'll do that. Appreciate it.
but I do what's best for me. What I found through my experiment, I had to cut back on the tallow that I was eating, the tallow bars. Had to cut back on all the excessive, because I was eating like butter, steak butter girl or whatever the heck her name is, where you're eating a whole stick of butter, biting it from.
No,
Yeah, I was doing that kind of crap. So I had to cut that out.
no, I never had a side of fat.
I know. I
I
did.
I would only cook my eggs in that much tallow.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the tallow wasn't dripping off the eggs. I put them in my container that I'd eat, and it was the eggs soaked up all the tallow. So I don't know.
And it can also be the time that you're eating all that. If you're eating before bed, that might be a problem. If you're
What?
upset or worked up or injured, it can be
No.
that.
Oh my gosh, girl, you don't know me. I don't. That's getting worked up. I don't. I don't. I
I
may.
know.
I may.
And everyone's different. Me,
I,
I get worked up. So B
I
is it happens to me.
no. I deal with stupidity all day at work, and I just go with the flow, avoid stupidity as much as I can.
Yeah, and then if that doesn't work, drop the butter pats, fatty dairy, eggs, then the skin off poultry.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I have about 110 kg of chicken drumsticks and thighs, Jonathan, that I want to make heart attack chicken with, that I want to eat on a daily basis. That's it, nothing else. I can eat about 5 pounds of chicken a day or more.
Right. Now, I don't know about eating. Did you say eating 45 pounds or 4 or 5 pounds?
I can eat 5 pounds.
Oh, okay. I was thinking 45, and I'm thinking in my head, 45 pounds. That's a lot of chicken to eat in one day. My God.
No, I only eat once a day, and it's usually right around, I don't know, when I was eating the eggs and when I was at work, I would eat at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
And in the
1
afternoon,
o'clock at night or 1 o'clock in the morning?
no,
1
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
afternoon. Okay.
So it wasn't right before bed. And when I come home, this is no joke. One day I had 18 eggs at work. I came home and I had to have 9 more eggs.
Dang, I can't.
Yeah,
I
just so good. I gotta show Jonathan my freezer. This is how much I have to work through. I'll show everybody.
Is that all chicken back there?
This right here is nothing but ribeye,
Oh, okay.
and I can eat 3 of these steaks a day, one sitting.
Wow, look at that.
$6.99 a pound. Costco had them mismarked.
Good for
They
you.
had a ribeye loin marked as a chuck roll.
Oh,
My wife and I went to Costco one day, and I wanted to look at the meat, and you're not buying any. I said, I'm just gonna look, and I saw it. If you've ever seen subprimal cuts, I know what a chuck eye roll looks like, or chuck roll, and I know what a ribeye and New York strip look like. As soon as I looked at the price at $6.99 a pound, yeah, it was $6.99 a pound. There was 3 of them left. I picked them all 3 of them up. Yep.
Yep. I would have too. I would have too.
And you know what Costco does now? They, when you go to buy those kinds of meat, they have to manually put them in. You cannot just scan them anymore. And I was like shivering in my boots, hoping that they wouldn't realize it was tagged wrong. But the guy just punched in the code and
Probably too busy to even think about it.
oh,
Depended on someone else that they did their job right.
I just wanted to get the hell out of that store and get to my car.
Yeah, you got your meat at one hell of a discount.
Half
Yeah, I
price.
went to go get ribeyes yesterday, and it's now 22.98 a pound. I was like, I don't think so. Nope.
All right.
All these people are going on and on about how they got ribeye for this amount and that amount, and I'm like, not here in Ohio.
I'll do that, Jonathan.
Some people take the skin and make some sort of dehydrate it and turn it into chips or something.
Oh, that sounds good.
Well,
That sounds good. Yeah, that's the next thing on my list is I want to get a dehydrator and a meat slicer.
I had a viewer give me John Beatty got me a dehydrator. I got it yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So I'm like, yeah, I've been like all excited. Tonight, after I get off here, I'm putting some bacon in the dehydrator and test it for the first time.
Gonna forewarn you, it'll make your house smell like bacon and it may wake your husband up. That's what I've heard. You want to have a good someplace in your house if you don't mind your house smelling like whatever it's dehydrating. That's what it does.
Well, I want to do it so that it'll do its 8 hours because it's thick bacon. It takes about 8 hours. It'll do it while I'm sleeping, and when I get up, it'll be ready for me to eat. So I'll be eating it in my window, so I'll be able to eat it.
Yeah, my eating window now is right around 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, I don't eat that late anymore. I used to.
See, that's the thing. I've tried different times of eating.
I do intermittent fasting, so that's why I eat. When I do, I try to do one meal a day.
Yep.
Right now, I always change it up, but right now that's what I'm doing.
I can't eat 2 or 3 meals a day.
I'm too full. I can't eat. I feel sickly when I eat too many meals.
Yep.
People say, "Yeah, well, I have 3 meals a day," and I'm like, "How? How?" I'm glad you get things sent, Grandma. New stuff you can show viewers in your content. Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
right. I didn't even think of that. I could do that video tonight when I'm gonna run it for the first time.
Yep.
Good idea, Jonathan. Because I really don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm going to be playing around with buttons. The directions for it isn't really all that good. a manual. So Jerry's got a video that I put up that's like 3 minutes long that explains how to dehydrate bacon using the same. She's got the same one I have, so I'll know how to use it.
I'm just thinking of all the things.
Works better with turkey thigh skin. Very fatty.
You know what's funny? I wanted to, because Dante mentioned it, is on his live tonight, he mentioned something about finding a juicer on his countertop. And he asked his wife, you know, where'd this come from? And she's like, oh, I think that's my mom's. He's like, well, luckily it wasn't you. I don't want to see you go down that path. But anyways, I got to thinking, because I told Rick this story. Before I started carnivore, I wanted to get healthy, and I wanted the wife to get healthy. And you know what a Vitamix is?
A what?
A Vitamix.
Yeah, vitamin.
So I bought a used Vitamix off of eBay. I was going to start making smoothies. And I tried my hand at it a couple of times, mixing fruits, vegetables, whatnot, for the wife. And she really didn't care for them. So it sat. And then I started carnivore. I started eating more eggs. And then I'm like, well, I want to grow some stuff for her instead of buying stuff out of the store. So I said, let's do compost. The only time that blender gets used, I use it practically 3-4 times a week to grind my eggshells, my coffee grounds, her vegetable leftovers. I put them on trays. I sit them outside in the sun, let them dry, and then I grind it up. And I've already used 3 5-gallon pails I put out in the yard. That's the only thing I use it for, is to grind compost so I can make soil, so I can grow stuff for the wife.
Yeah. No, I don't even have one. Let's see, what is he saying? I'm at work and ready to go. The first truck should be here soon. Not quite a crazy today. I've got to reach out to a friend with cancer nightmare today. Check out my Facebook. Please send Pony some love.
George, do you work as a material handler? Do you load trucks? What do you do?
He's like the gatekeeper.
What's that?
He lets trucks in and out of construction sites and stuff like that.
Okay. All right, cool.
Or at least that's my understanding. Let's put it that way.
That's cool. Sound like somebody was getting snarky with you.
She wants me to pat her. Feel better? Ugh. I got yarn everywhere. so much yarn everywhere. I got so many projects. I have room. I gotta clean
Sorry to
all
hear
this
that,
up.
George.
Huh?
George just explained.
Oh,
Sorry to hear that. I unfortunately quit Facebook over 10 years ago.
he has suffered for his country in Iraq and Afghanistan. He feels very alone. He needs to know he's not alone. Oh. Well, I've got 10 minutes and then I have to go and start my bacon in the slow cooker. Maybe I'll make a video.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, Jonathan. Do a video.
I would not want your job, George.
I control access and egress
I
to
don't envy you.
construction sites. It's known as traffic management.
You get some nasty lorry driver and
Ha.
no thanks. Yes, I know what a lorry is.
There, I put up my stuff. You happy?
Yeah.
Are you happy?
Now she is.
He's a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. Don't get too carried away now. Yeah, you can smile. I like that smile.
Yeah, your dog's adorable.
She's something. She's so sweet. She's got such a sweet disposition that they say, "Oh, you don't want a Chihuahua. They're so mean." She's not. She's just so sweet.
I had a commercial customer when I worked at an auto parts place, and he had a Chihuahua that was you couldn't even get near his vehicle, and that thing wanted to rip you a new one.
Brave.
I mean, my mom had a Chihuahua, and she was just like your dog, just loving, doting.
Yeah. But I look at she is actually my emotional support dog. She officially is, but I'm her support human, because she was emotionally broken.
Oh,
She came from a very bad place, so I rescued her, and I think in her way she just is so grateful that I rescued her. That's why we're so close.
sounds about
So
like our dog. My neighbor had our dog back in Malaysia, had her out in the hot sun in a little one of them circular wire pens, and she'd be out there day and night and never got any attention or anything like that. And she was out there for weeks. And I finally went over and asked him why the dog was out there like that. And he says, "Well, I'm gonna be taking her down to the wet market and turning her loose because my sister, her mother, my it was his in-law, his sister's mother-in-law that was going to be moving in with him, and they couldn't have the dog,
oh,
and it was her dog. So I went home and I asked the wife. I said, "Do you want to try to find a home for her?" And she's like, "Yeah." So I brought her over, and this is shortly before I had to come back and take care of my mom. And next thing I know, we adopted her. We've had her since 2012. She's a fantastic dog. So I'm right there with you.
But boy, when she wants attention, she wants attention. She's not going to let me crochet. She's like, it's baby time.
Our dog's a little, she's a little more independent until I start cooking steak.
Oh,
And then she won't shut up. And she's not a vocal dog. She doesn't, she rarely barks. But when I'm cooking, these past few days, when I'm cooking steak, she will sit there right next to, I can't even sit on the couch and enjoy my dinner without her in my face and yelling at me. She wants steak. I can't give her too much because it gives her the runs. And then the wife yells at me. I tried to make her carnivore, but
she is carnivore. I don't give her any carbs. She eats what I eat. Strict carnivore.
that's awesome. How old is she?
She's 4.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good.
Strict carnivore. She's always been carnivore. When I got her, I was buying all kinds of dog food. She wouldn't eat none of it. Then I tried human baby food, like the beef and the chicken. She ate a little bit of it, so I said, well, okay, I guess I'll give her that. Then one day it was like, nope. So I just started feeding her off my plate, and she would eat it. If I had a hamburger, I'd make her half a hamburger. So
Nice.
she eats with me every day.
That's good.
I make sure she has a little bit of fat, a little bit of butter, because she has problems pooping if I don't.
Wish I could say that about our dog.
She's got these little hard turds. Well, look at you, just smiling. Yeah. You need to stop beating on me. Yeah, you do. You need to stop beating on me.
About that time, Barb.
Yes. Yep. I got to get going. I wanted to be in bed by 2, but I was enjoying our conversation.
Well, I appreciate it.
And I want to be in bed by 3, and I want to get the slow cooker. I'm never going to know what that thing's called. Dehydrator.
All right.
I'm
Well,
going to have me some bacon in the morning.
I appreciate you
Well,
having
thank
me.
you for coming up.
Yeah, I just my sleep has been wonky, and that's why I haven't been around.
All my sleep's wonky. So on that note, you're going to count. I do a countdown. You're going to help me count down, and then when we say beep, we sign off.
As long as it's not above 3.
3.
Yep.
See you guys. We're going 2.
2.
Have a good night, everybody.
Take care.
Good day. 1.
1.
Beep.
Beep.